bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang come back. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Koja. Itu saja daripada saya dan Koja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadi.
Mana sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I made, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia,
satu hati, satu jiwa. Bangkit bersama kita wira arena. Dari bayangkan nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused.
Cultured by Torak. Torak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to MPL MY Season 17. This is the final week, and we're here at MPL Arena at Quill City Mall. A lot has been set in stone, like who's number one, who's the last team, but we're still figuring out which teams are actually going to the playoffs because we still don't know that sixth team. And honestly, we're still figuring out who else is going to the upper bracket because Selangor Giants, they're still comfortable at being number 1. But number 2, that's going to be quite the question. On paper, it looks like IG is going to go there, but there's still a chance for teams like Team Ray, Team Vamos to actually get there. Speaking of, right now, the MSL Thailand is on as well. We'll be watching that and give you guys live updates. Welcome to MPL MY. My name is Appel. Alongside with me is Husky. And I'll try to see if I can cast MPL MY while watching MSL Thailand. This is going to be an interesting development. Speaking of, how are you feeling for today? Because this week is basically see who actually goes to the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited. You know, the fact that we have the first ever double round robins. We've made it to 8 weeks. If this was the previous season, we would have been done by playoffs.
Exactly.
At time.
We'd be done by last week.
Yeah, we'd be done by last week. And we still haven't found out who the top 6 teams are, which means that there has been some evolution for the teams through and throughout.
Yeah, for you guys, make sure you guys scan the QR code as well to get goodies. The Ice Talon Carry skin. We got a lot for you guys here today, all because of our friends, our sponsors. But again, I got to agree with Husky here. This feels refreshing. This is like one of the things that fans have been asking for, I would say 2 to 3 years for having this double round robin. Speaking of asking for something, what else can you ask than better coverage? Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G Power Pass. Go limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyperspeed made for Gen now. By the way, make sure you guys redeem the player trading cards. You guys can come over to the venue, check out the Celcom DG booth, which I'm pretty sure will extend towards the playoff. So yeah, make sure you guys get as much as you can because one pack is like, what, 3 players?
3 players, yeah.
You're going to need a lot if you want a full set.
Yeah, like some of our talents have, like Boji, for example, has a binder with all the players inside. And he's really, and so sometimes you can come up to us and we'll trade some for you because I'm looking for specific cards myself.
Well, make sure you guys check out in-game right now because honestly, some of the talents have been having fun with the All-Star event. It's available right now. There's, I forgot what the game mode is called, but you can fight against Farside and etc.
Thai Siege or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Around that. I was forced to play my first one. Shout out to Rose. We lost at wave 24. Apparently, it's not that easy, but it's pretty fun if you like boss rush.
Something that I like about MLBB is like, it's a MOBA and etc. Right?
Yes.
They'll always bring up new events, new game modes that like, it's kind of a MOBA, sometimes a roguelike, sometimes a tower defense game. But right now, sometimes we got to see whether Flash can beat BTRM because newsflash for you guys, BTRM will be fighting against Flash. BTR really needs the win just to make sure that they have a good chance on going to the playoffs, which if I'm not mistaken, they need to win 2 matches. Basically, they need to win everything this week. But Team Flash, as a team that has nothing to lose, somehow they beat BTRM. They're not going to be happy, BTRM mean.
Yeah, BTRM have to win all their remaining matches and pray that certain teams lose their matches to even have a chance. And usually, you know, by the last week of the regular season, teams at the final place where Team Flash is in right now, they have 0 impact, but not this time. Team Flash, as much as people, you can say that they are the worst performing team in the league, they can still make a difference.
Yeah. Speaking of Husky, we got to talk about slipping at the worst time because BTR, I would say week 2, maybe until week 4. They look pretty solid, right? But then after that, they look a bit not there. Like, I feel like the first week that Chibi was there, they look great, they look amazing, but then they deteriorated. Speaking of, I have an option to screen this onto that screen. Do you think that? Do you think that's a good idea?
We can rely on the teleprompter on the BM side. You know, it's a bit far, but I feel like, you know, why not? Why not?
Actually, it would be very sabotaging if I can connect onto it.
That would be a power move.
That would be a power move for sure. Speaking of power move, 49% chance. Losing to Team Flash, I would say it becomes not that much less, maybe like 35%.
Yeah, I think if they lose to Team Flash, they still have to hope that certain teams like IG loses their remaining match, and then AC becomes a big difference maker, right? So I think the easiest way is still for BTRM to win their remaining matches and pray that IG loses their match. It still requires the team to lose their game, which in of itself is a hard thing, but might as well win yours.
We're going to be looking at the report card here for Team Flash. They 9% match win is not great. Their game win is double that, 18%. You know, they got a lot of star power, but it looks like that they're just like playing individually.
Yeah, I think the unfortunate thing about Team Flash is that they are they are not the only team that brought in a lot of star power.
True.
They brought in they made a lot of changes. AC did that, IG did that, BTRM did that gradually, but they just happened to be the only team that had no visible improvement with those changes. AC started winning some games, you know. IG performed better, now almost securing upper bracket. BTRM also got some good improvement. So I think Flash to a certain degree were sort of like the easy picking, the easy scapegoat. But it's a hard cold truth. Team Flash just felt like they never really gelled together.
Yeah, I really feel like Flash, AC, as well as RRQ are really the teams that look like they didn't have a direction, right? I feel like an easy way to describe is that they have a draft with, even when the draft has a clear win condition of what they're supposed to do, especially around the first Lord, they're like, wait, hold up. Who's supposed to be where again? Kind of thing, you know, like when Flash is with Diablo is like, I want to fight all the time. Good or bad, at least it's something. With Adamir, it does look like they want to play meticulously, but to the point where they just don't know what to do.
Yeah, I think that there was also a big difference before and after Rival, right? Before, when they were with Hades, Split Push was the name of the game for Team Flash. Rival comes in, it becomes objective-centered, and that time it was Vladimir. And then they brought Diablo back. And you realize that, okay, Diablo likes to start fights, and then the follow-up is there. But then there's always the risk of you do a coin flip, you lose, the game ends. For AC, it's more of like, you could see that they have the resources. You're just looking for bigger impact.
Well, right now we got to throw it over to Rose, because Rose is going to talk to one of the teams to see what they think about before the game starts.
Sekarang kita pun sudah masuk ke minggu ke-8 untuk MPL Malaysia musim ini. And kalau kita tengok daripada carta liga, kedudukan nombor 1 dan nombor 8 sahaja are locked in, which means the rest of the rankings have not yet been determined. Kalau kita tengok 3 pasukan tengah fight untuk upper bracket slot. Kita ada Vamos, kita ada IG dan juga Team Ray. Manakala on the lower end of the leaderboard, kita pun ada AC, RRQ dan BTRM tengah fight untuk mendapatkan the last 2 slot untuk playoffs ticket. So guys, era baharu tetapi persaingan makin sengit untuk era ini. Nampaknya pun BTRM sudah habis ping test mereka, so actually Rose nak interview Chibi sekejap sebelum perlawanan ini bermula. Chibi, pinjam. Sini lah bang. Susah nak naik stage ni. Jom. Hello Chibi.
Hello. Welcome back.
Okay, Rose ada soalan. Di mana Chibi dah main di MPL Malaysia 11 season, dan dalam 11 season tu Chibi tak pernah sekali pun terlepas peluang untuk masuk ke playoff.
Betul.
Sekarang ni BTRM nampak agak bahaya.
Okay.
So, adakah you rasa pressure sebab nak masuk playoff lah? Of course, you dengan Ciku tak pernah tak masuk playoff.
Rasanya tak ada kot pressure. Kita orang yakin yang kita orang boleh pergi ke playoff lah. Walau cara macam mana pun.
Cara macam mana pun boleh layak ke playoff?
Boleh.
Okay, Rose pun nak tanya tau. Sebab kalau kita ingat balik, di tengah-tengah season, BTRM berjaya untuk win streak, yang ramai orang kata, kemasukan Chibi di dalam BTRM ni adalah satu syarat ataupun satu cara untuk bangkit, betul?
Tak betul.
Tak betul? Kenapa tak betul?
Sebab diorang dah power.
Power.
Tanpa saya pun, diorang pun boleh kuat sebenarnya macam tu.
So, apa sebenarnya yang jadi?
Apa sebenarnya terjadi? Mungkin sebab ni kot, SRG curse kot.
Okay, kalah dengan SRG, lepas tu susah nak bangkit.
Biasanya mungkin macam tu lah. Tak susah pun, cuma macam curse.
Rose pun borak dengan beberapa caster, and caster pun cakap di mana nampaknya BTRM ada masalah di mid game.
Betul.
So, sekarang ni apa jadi? Kenapa susah gila nak bangkit selepas kalah mid game tu? Susah nak comeback?
Maybe sebab ni kot, decision making dekat tournament. Dekat scrim decision making bagus, tapi dekat tournament dia agak lain. So kita orang dah fix untuk minggu ni, so maybe kita orang akan lebih bagus lah.
Decision making di tournament, apa beza tournament dengan scrim? Pressure lain ke?
Maybe dekat tournament kita orang rasa lebih nak cepat, lebih pressure lah. Macam kalau kat scrim macam santai, relax kan, so tak ada masalah.
I rasa korang lupa cara nak have fun masa main.
Betul. Setuju.
Betul. Okay, so last question adalah BTRM ada 4 hari cuti sahaja. Macam mana you guys buat, discussion untuk make sure bangkit minggu ni dan dapatkan slot ke playoffs? 1 slot sahaja yang tinggal.
Kita orang tak discuss lah. Kita orang main bowling hari-hari. Tak adalah, kita orang tengok movie.
Oh, tengok movie.
Tengok movie hari-hari.
Lebih kepada team bonding daripada discussion.
Betul.
Sebab masing-masing dah tahu kesilapan team.
Betul.
So nak kukuhkan lagi chemistry tu.
Kita orang nak biar decision making kita orang betul. Kita tengok movie daripada discussion.
Risau guys. Okay, thank you very much Chibi.
Thank you.
Good luck untuk perlawanan ini menentang dengan Team Flash. Dan with that, mari let's throw it back to the casters untuk mulakan perlawanan ini.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Chibi. Hopefully, BTRM by Vitality gets the fun that they need. Chiku guys, Rasi, Z, Chibi, as well as Lynch is the lineup for BTRM.
Yep, and Chibi did say that one of the struggles they ran into was that they forgot how to have fun. And I think that's a very important thing, right? Something that we did learn from teams like SRG and IG, where they enjoy the process even through the tough games. And I think BTRM, as much as fate is not completely in their hands to make it to playoffs, I believe they have what it takes. And it has to start on regaining their morale by taking down Team Flash in a dominant way.
Yeah. Maybe they just need like one extremely fun guy where he just reminds the team, guys, it's more fun if we win. Those guys are double-edged. Like, yes, I know win, fight. Like, either ways, right now, Team Flash, guys at Zoran, Kurtizi, Rival, as well as Diablo. Something to know here is that Zoran is pretty good friends with both Chibi as well as Chiku. So if Team Flash suddenly pops off today, you can tell there's some friendly rivalry there. Speaking of rival.
Yep, you know that Zorn reserved all his power specifically for this matchup. If there's one team he probably wants to not make it to playoffs, it's this one, it's BTRM.
If at 4 minutes he doesn't go 0-4, I know he's serious.
You know he's serious.
Imagine this is the game that he doesn't recall.
If he doesn't give first blood away,
exactly,
you know he locks in.
Well, speaking of Team Flash, they do look pretty strong, but if they really want to win, I actually want to see more from SkyZet. The entire 8 weeks, I gotta tell you, he's so forgettable.
Last week has bumped down the bar a little bit for me. I think SkyZet, he has good moments, but his poor moments, his underwhelming moments overshadows the good ones, right? And I think this time, they gotta somehow, recoup.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be inviting both teams, BTRM as well as Team Flash, onto the stage. But first, the home team, BTRM. With only 2 battles left before the gateway to the playoffs slam shut, the Red Robots cannot afford to slow down now. Entering full combat protocol, Chiku guys, Chibi, and Rasi leads the charge towards the postseason with engines roaring, targets locked, and pressure at maximum. This is Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality.
This is going to be an important match for them. The first step to regain the momentum in their race to get to playoffs.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the Kingmakers. It's up to us who goes to the playoffs. It's up to us who's number 2.
Free from pressure and fueled by pure chaos, the Orange Warriors are here to remind everyone that dangerous teams are often the ones with nothing to lose. Ready to shatter hopes and prove they still belong among the elite. Let's go, Team Flash!
Team Flash, again, I want to look at Zorn as well as SkyZet step up. They have been pretty disappointing for this season. But if they really want to crush dreams, this is their time to shine. Speaking of, we'll be inviting the coaches for both teams onto the stage. For BTRM, it's only Coach Kenji by himself. For Flash, we have Hugs, as well as, he may look like I might hug, but it's Runzi.
It's going to be an interesting one because they're also joined with our head of legals, Franklin, on stage, who will ensure fair play and integrity always. Pretty interesting that we don't see Amzing on the assistant coach role this time. We'll proceed with the fist bumps between both teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysia's sportsmanship. It's my time, my era. And it's crunch time for the robots.
So right now, in terms of how the rollout plays, it really is protecting Chiku guys. I wonder if either they double down or they expand. The only way that they can expand in my eyes is if Chibi can have a carry role, which I think is something that they've been trying to do, but the team seems a bit off because Rasi only protects Chiku, so then, you know, Chibi's all on his own.
And I think the awkward part right now is that Chiku has his personal bodyguard, but Rasi actually also works very well with Chibi because of both of their aggressive tendencies, right? Rasi has a wingman that is willing to go down to the depths and beyond with him, and sometimes that leads to some trigger-happy moments. And I think this series, you can see it on Kenji's face, is a very important one, right? He's definitely stressed out of his mind.
Yeah. And there we can see the differences of the coaches. Kenji is pretty stressed. Pops looks like he's having fun. Speaking of Kenji, recurring pains. Our biggest recurring issue is communication, which is weird because Flash is going through the same thing. Even when we're ahead in the early game, we're not taking full advantage of it. We hesitate and end up playing too passively. In the late game, we're often just reaching instead of making proactive plays. What's holding us back is that some players aren't staying calm enough, or some aren't voicing out their opinions. That's why you sometimes see our skills being used all at once instead of properly chain CC or connecting our abilities. Now, that's an interesting quote there, Husky, because I would thought that they are pretty vocal team with Rasi, with Chiku, with Chibi.
I think that also could be part of the growing pains, right? You have vocal players who all want
overpowering.
I think it's, you know, too much noise, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets lost in translation, and on top of having a couple of trigger-happy players, it could lead to situations where you just skill dump everything, and that makes a difference. Well, this guy drew a Chiku, guys. What's it got? We got.
Oh, is this? I thought it was gonna be full, but right now we're gonna be listening to a mic check of the teams before I start the game.
Careful.
Lima dia guys. Ini high loss ni.
Kalau boleh info lebih cepat ya, Jos.
Oke.
Ayo, Jos.
Aku tengok Jos. Aku ulti.
Hero, wait.
Hero guys.
Boleh.
Queen bisa dong.
Awan tu.
Dekat hati. Balik.
Awan. Balik guys, balik je.
Mati aku.
Dia ulti. Aman.
Mana balik aja.
Astra garis ya guys. Aman kan birunya kan?
Hero. Boleh.
Tengok. Pegang.
Ulti.
Aku ulti.
Aku tuh.
Kena. Got. Mati.
Ulti flicker Teris kan?
Gas.
Teris ulti flicker.
Wait.
Depan doi.
Teris ulti flicker.
Aku mati. Aku mati juga.
Boleh lagi ya?
Wah.
Maybe. Mati ya?
Kill me Louis.
Lot atas masih aman.
Aku kena Teris lah green cok.
Itu kalau udah picker harus cepat guys kombonya kan.
Ya, sorry.
So looking at that mic check, I don't necessarily feel like communication was a problem there because someone communicated and then everyone followed, right? So it's really just on bad decision making more than the team, because bad communication would look like two people go in and then the rest like, bro, what are you guys doing, right?
Yeah, it's what we saw from Team Flash, I think, in the middle of the league. Although I would say that I was watching that match at home, and I honestly thought that was the turning point, right?
Yeah.
I felt like that might have broke something within BTRM. They lost the series. It was a comeback, even though they got a good engage off. And now it also makes me wonder, how does Z handle all this pressure, right? Rookie gets scouted by Chiku guys, joins the big league, wins his first few games, and now you're starting to experience those tough losses with playoffs on the line.
I would say because we don't know how the culture of the team is, I hope no one really blames each other for that play, because for me, yes, maybe you can make an argument that someone made a mistake, but at the same time, you just gotta accept that Siska made an insane play.
Yep.
Right? Because not many Teresa players could hit that. It's Siska, you know? So it's like, yes, it went wrong, but it's more on Siska's outplay.
I agree. I was ready for Team Ray to lose that game. And then that happened. Maybe this is, again, the start for BTRM to turn it around, but they have to, I think, the very least, win in a convincing manner. I think that is the fastest way to get their confidence back.
By the way, quick update for you guys wondering about MSL Thailand. ACT just won against KOG, so now the score is 1-1 and it was a pretty quick game.
I'm surprised, honestly. I think ACT is putting up a very good fight, considering all the praises I've been giving over the KOG. Which means that the teams are also improving pretty fast. Good respect, the Benedetta instantly banned out by BTRM into the Kalea, the Marcel. I think Roamers will be quite the big focus because Rasi and Zorn, they both prefer heroes that can literally make big moves, and then their default will either be Hylos or Gaton.
Yeah, we're looking at the map win rate here. 25% for Flash, 38% for BTRM. And if we're going to talk about Roamers here, hearing developments of what has been going on in training all over the world is that the Gourd is in high commodity right now.
Yep.
Right? So I really feel like in terms of the Roamers pickup is going to be very interesting because having a frontline Roamer will not help you out if your opponent picks up a Valir or a Gourd. So I feel like this is one of those weeks where how much has your roamer practiced on the Cho? Because Cho is one of those roamers that can deal with that kind of I would say, burst.
Yeah, Cho, Guinevere, pick-up types, Khalid to a certain degree.
Someone that can go in and out.
Yeah, someone that can do those hit and runs. Oh no, you know, fun fact, when Gord uses Mystic Gush, Fury of the Phoenix does nothing to stop it.
Oh, really?
The Mystic Gush will keep on firing. I mean, she takes the damage, but the laser is still there. That's a
good thing to know, yeah.
I found out recently because I always thought that you can stop it, right? Until like one of the games, I saw a goal with Mystic Gush. I used Fury of the Phoenix. The laser still kept on going. So, fun thing.
You know, it's one of those things because the hero hasn't been picked up a lot that whenever something happens, you're like, wait, I don't know what's supposed to be like that. Like, for example, you pick up a Kaja off the Gourd, and then the laser just keeps on following.
Yep. Apparently, it is that powerful. The Jusin is open. I mean, even Jusin's win rate has been tanking globally, right? Like
mostly because Glue is pretty strong.
Yep, Glue is pretty strong. It's a Rasi special too.
Yeah.
So I do wonder if BTRM are willing to forsake the Jusin first pick. They could go for Suyo opening. I mean, Chibi plays a mean Suyo. If not, then
the Harley is also open, but
Harley, the Harif.
I would say both teams hasn't really utilized the Harley all that well. So they pick up the Glue. Yep. We'll see whether Team Flash will divulge into a Vexana or a Faramis.
Such a Rasi pick. Yep. I would. No surprises there.
It would be super Rasi if Chiku can convince him. I think this is a bad idea, by the way. If he can convince him, Rasi, what about you pick up a Revitalize? It's like, that sounds like a bad idea, but you can protect me.
He's like, yeah, yes, Chief, but you know I like to fight, you know?
You know what? The last few games we haven't won, so I'm not gonna listen to it. I do feel like picking up the Suyo plus or Harif Phoveus.
Harif Phoveus, or you take like a Claude plus one, you know? Because Phoveus, I mean...
It's hard because Kaiser doesn't really have a signature this season.
Used to be the Granger. You know what? I don't mind the Granger. They do have some decent damage. I mean, Suyo isn't exactly the worst to deal with Glue.
Hold on.
With the caveat that if the Glue ults you. This should be the Arlet for Lynch.
The Gourd, yep.
So like, Lynch is also one of the few players where if Arlet is open, he takes Arlet, right? He's the same as Sapat.
Yep.
Adamir to a certain degree. So Momo, not a surprise there. So they have a tank slayer. They have a tank that cannot be slain, and they have setups. They have everything in one package.
Yeah, honestly, right now, BTRM, there's a lot of traps within traps, right? If the Suyu goes after the Gourd, the Glue, as well as the Arlet, especially just the Arlet. I mean, let's forget about the Glue. The Arlet, someone jumps in. Doesn't matter if it's a Lapu, you know, unless you time it improperly and you hit him during his impervious form. So
there's a lot of way to sort of start a fight as well, right? Like if the Gourd stun hits you, if a final slash connects.
I'm very unsure about this Phoveus. It's good against Arlet, not against the Glue, not against the Gourd.
Yeah, it's good against Arlet, and then but when the team fight starts, if you get crowd control, you just melt.
Yeah. BTR right now, if they ban out the Clot, they're already in a very good position.
Part of me would much prefer having the Alice, honestly, on Flash side.
I agree.
But, you know, they've made that bid. Let's see what the Phoveus can do. But this also feels very Diablo-ish, right? Like, you're very lane-focused. And I think for BTRM, they don't mind if they have to pull Rasi to Lynch's lane and just get him out of it earlier. Now the bigger problem is Sky's picks. I really feel like you want a natural Sky Piercer carrier, but they technically already have one. So you could opt to go late game by picking up either a carry or Claude, which I much prefer it being a Claude because of the court there.
My fists first.
No, 100%, I think it really is just the Claude. I hope, you know, in upcoming patches, there are some other marksmen that can just dive to the backline. Because right now it's really just...
I mean, there's like another one called Obsidia, but that one is very risky, you know?
The thing about Obsidia is that I feel like the range isn't... Like, for Claude, you can't stop him.
Yes.
Right, you can't stop the BMI. If you can body block the ult, then it's fine. It's not that big of a problem.
And it puts her in a very dangerous range.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, actually, one. It's kind of, which is Beatrix. Which is the range so far, it's kind of like going straight to the back line while Nora in the front. And I'm actually pretty okay with Beatrix not being in the meta when it's international. Because there are some players there
that are
so disgusting on a Beatrix.
When Beatrix was one of the worst picks in the gold lane, Kelra won MPLP.
Exactly.
So I'm glad.
This has to be a Claude ban. It has to be a Claude ban.
Yeah, I think the Claude will be the death sentence. Wow, they are willing to open it.
Look at Pop's reaction. He was like, they banned that?
Oh, they got me. They got us.
Either they got, I was like, are they overthinking this? Like, what's going on?
Well,
but let's think about this. What other roamers is okay for Zorn?
Khalid, I guess. Khalid.
It really is just Khalid.
Oh, Gatot. Like Gatot is like your second option. At least you have an AOG.
I think the Gatot is fine if whatever marksman they pick up is relatively close range.
I think you take Claude now then, right?
Magic is my life. Your team.
Very interesting pick, no?
That's...
Because I feel like BTRM, even if they want something like, say, a carry, they're not really going to get punished here.
I think BTRM, you know what? I don't mind BTRM goes to a Granger either.
I don't think there's a bad marksman pickup for BTRM.
Yeah, it's very hard to mess this up. Chico guys could even go Irritel if he wants, but I think Granger's okay. I think Claude is okay as well. Yeah, there are no like bad picks.
Honestly, if they want to go utility, they still have the Akai.
That's true. So they take the Hardy for Chibi. You could play long range artillery with the Granger here.
Yeah.
Like you don't really have to interact with Flash.
I feel like Granger carry.
They take the Claude. That's fine with me as well. Because it's quite... You can actually pull the Phobius away and just kill him before the fight starts.
This is a very team fight heavy comp from Flash.
Skyzer needs to play out of his mind.
Yeah. So I'm thinking of the roam here. A bad pick, which still is acceptable, is the high loss. But I want something like... I'm not even mad when they pick up something like a Grok.
What about Hilda? Oh, actually, no.
I want something like...
Something that
team
really
fight, you know? Like if you lose because of a split push, essentially.
I guess Khalid and Gatot are like the two.
Yeah, exactly. Like those are the options if you want to go crazy. Something like a Grok.
Grok gets punished pretty badly by BTRM, I think.
Yeah.
It's hard to move around when you have when you have a roam glue. I think Khalid is their best choice.
Yep.
And it still doesn't get any easier. Like if you mess up the level 1 trying to clear mid, you take too much damage and then you get first blooded, the mid lane is essentially over, which happens pretty often.
So right now for Team Flash, they have a tried and true tested draft that's been used by multiple teams, right? But if we're looking at BTRM, this is the current development of the world stage, you know, behind the scene. People have been training, and one of the heroes that have been picking up is the Gord, and they're drafting around it. And I feel like Flash just made a blunder of picking up the Harif, unless Kaizen can pop out, because we know Harif full item. Even if you have 1 HP on your crystal, somehow you win.
Yep. All you need to do is to get a lead. Better yet, if you somehow kill Chico guys once, the lane is over. You just win.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the game here. BTRM by Vitality going up against Team Flash. Team Flash winning this one means BTR will have a harder time going to the playoffs. But BTRM, every single game is do or die for them.
Yep, it hinges on this. BTRM have no full control of their fate, but the least they can do is at least get that confidence back by taking down Team Flash. And right off the bat, Rasi deciding to not help with the mid clear, same as Zorn as well. So at least we do have Team Flash getting a bit of that prior, which I would expect it to favor BTRM a bit more. This is already a good start.
Yeah, I wonder what... Oh, no wonder. I thought that for Team Flash, the reason why they're being so aggressive is just because they saw Z upgrading the second skill first. And right now, you guys see quite a bit of damage from Zorn.
Yep.
And Zorn already playing a bit better than most of the other series that he's played.
He hasn't given first blood.
That's good.
That's pretty good. Should get the gold crab as well. Let me check. Yep.
Now, honestly, looking at how the situation is, Z has played a gourd in a pretty much ungourdable game where there's so many dive, and he looked pretty good on that one. He only died like once or twice. In this kind of matchup, he should survive most of the engages. Right now, SkyZ having a good time against Chiku guys.
Wow, Chiku guys committing the flicker because SkyZ, no purify, turns around synchro fish-up. That's exactly what you needed to do. That is perfect for SkyZ. Now he gets to take the recall, and then he gets the lead.
And right now, Rossi taking a bit of damage from Kurt and Zorn as well. Looks like he will go down. Flicker use. Survive. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Evil Qualler, the bow and arrow in the face. Team Flash, 2 big kills in the beginning. Again, I think Chiku guys had the right idea to try and outfight SkyZ, but it's just not doable at level 2, man. Maybe if it was level 3, sure. But at level 2, no way.
Yeah. I feel like you guys losing that 1v1 might get clipped, especially if BTR loses. Be like, yo, CEO, what's going on? Speaking of Team Flash, they're starting up the turtle right now. Rossi tries to engage it. Oh, look at MSC Gush!
And that is the clapback that you need from BTRM. You stop the turtle take. Chibi still stays alive, but at least this time, there will not be any contest there. Unfortunately, Rival won't be able to join because Rossi keeps him at bay. Chibi with the turtle. Diablo in, but no follow-up from Team Flash.
And in case audiences wants to know what's up with this gourd pick and why is it a hot thing in scrims, it's because you have basically priority over neutral objectives where you say like, I want to pick off one. So it's a 5v4. It's very easy for a gourd. Once you get the stun, you basically get one of the opponents, right? In that situation, he almost got 2.
Yep, and he has Rossi to set up for it, right? He doesn't have to set it up himself. His teammates also have the tools to do it for him, and not to mention that he does true damage. So, you know, good luck to having resistance. Gourd does not care.
Yep. Honestly, it is pretty refreshing for the mid lane to have picks like the Valier, the Gourd.
Yep.
Mostly because there's not many backline divers, or at least even when they do dive, they are punished. It's not free for them. So this is a good development of the meta.
Oh, it's a flicker forward again. Another good stun. This time it's Rival that becomes a casualty. And Kurt, unfortunately, is too deep in, so he will also go down BTRM with 2.
And that's, again, the showcase of a gourd kind of draft. The moment you say you want a pickoff, you don't need to expend too much. Sure, the gourd has to use all the abilities, but basically that's what every mage has to do anyways.
And he's a very cheap hero. Very cheap, low cooldown, low cost, high reward. If you miss it, just wait 15 seconds and do it again. And Zorn is, yeah, he's 100% dead from this one. Maybe not, maybe not. Able to escape for now. SkyZ bails him out of there. Bigatron actually spending quite some investment to get the kill, but it's fine. At least they still get bottom lane cryo.
Right now, what Team Flash really has to do, OGB goes in, tries to get a kill on SkyZ. Still survives. What Team Flash really needs to do, or the way that they have to transition out of this, right? Get Diablo out of its lane, because you need someone to open up the map. Unfortunately, it cannot be Zorn now. What Zorn wants to do is wait for that Mystic Gush and then counter engage, right? Zorn has to kind of play like an EXP laner, where Diablo has to play like the roamer.
Yep, it's either that or you blow up Z before anything, which is the harder route. You still have to worry about the Harley kind of coming in on weird angles, and I think just the idea of getting past Rossi is already pretty daunting for for Team Flash. So everything else beyond that is going to really hinge on whether Zorn or Diablo can find the angle.
This is where I had a bit of a problem with Team Flash's draft. It's a good draft, but it doesn't do anything.
And Diablo getting the job done, but unfortunately Zorn doesn't get the follow-up, and Diablo is going to get sacrificed. Let's see if Rival can at least get the turtle away. Chiku guy comes in with the Blazing Duet, and that's going to be the end of the fight. Chibi with the objective. Kurtizi going to try and retreat away, but Chiku guys will flicker forward. Kurt going to regain his mana for the lift, and Chiku guys disengages. 2 more for BTRM.
Chiku really likes to use the flicker whenever it's off cooldown, and right now Bigatron 2,000 ahead, and I feel like they understood the strength of the draft and they capitalized it well. This is the kind of BTRM that we have been seeing for week 2, week 3, and a bit of week 4. And Team Flash just, I don't know, early game was good, but no transition there.
Which is why we had the same concerns when the Phobius was picked up, right?
Yep.
Well, that's going to be Kurt dead.
Very unnecessary, but yeah, like you said, it's low cost.
So low cost. Like,
you're not gonna get punished.
Your mages have so low cooldowns on their ult. One execute steal, thanks to the second effect, half of deadly magic. One deals true damage, man, it is a perfect comp, and your magic resist goes down. So it's pretty hard to deal around that.
I feel like this almost can be a podcast conversation that requires a coach or professional player knowledge. Team Flash not doing good in this season. Does that make it so that they don't get the scripts that they require so that they know this kind of strat?
I think it could be a possibility, but I think there's also the established team that when Team Flash debuted this season, people have been discussing that this lineup felt like it was put together in a pretty rushed manner, right? Like, yeah. And we can see sort of the incohesion from the very beginning. They did make the effort.
Oh yeah.
Clearly, it's a long-term project right now, right? Who actually gets spotted out. It should be him dead.
Yep.
The stun from Lynch, final slash. Yep.
There's not much that he can do there. Z right now having an MVP performance, but it really is because there's so many praise for Z. Like, you guys, like, this is the reason why we really don't like the phobias when you already saw the board.
Yeah.
We would prefer a Lapu, a Yuzong.
Lapu, Yuzong, Alice, something that is...
Even a Terizla is not the best, but at least there's a way for you to jump on, you know?
You get hit by the stun by Phobius. Again, there are too many ways to set up from BTRM. Very easy ways to set up. And every single time you get hit by a crowd control, you have to worry about the follow-up that might come through. And BTRM, even if they don't follow through with the plan, they could still wait for that 5 seconds before doing it again. And Chico Guys is not going to go down from this. Diablo is going to commit though. Chico Guys still makes it out. Lynch will bail him out.
Oh my god!
And Lynch, the savior, gives BTRM another free kill. And I think Rasi, he wants more. Latches onto Zorn. And unfortunately, with Z coming in, that's going to be Zorn dead. Mega kill for the Gord. Rival and Skies are not able to provide much. Kurt with the lift-off. Rasi brought back. Diamond Force drop. Rasi flickers. They turn on the Skies and forces Purify out. And Skies just does not have enough damage.
Unfortunate chain of events that is being led to because of the lack of gold. The lack of experience, meaning like in-game experience, right? So it's just unfortunate. You know, Zorn and Diablo had the right idea, but just not enough.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. Let me just vote my MVP real quick.
We did talk about this, you know, many ways to set up. Phobius gets clipped by, gets nixed by any crowd control, he's dead. Like, I agree, the idea was correct. But if, the only thing I nitpick is, if only Diablo was half a second earlier, right? Because he was slightly far away.
Yeah.
I can appreciate the effort though, but now they're just too far behind. This game is, I think, already done.
Yeah. Yeah, I call GG.
I call GG, yeah.
I would say since the second turtle. Like, the moment Z looked unstoppable, that's it. It feels like fighting against a Fanny and you have no crowd control.
Yes, yes. That's actually a very good analogy. So the jungler is... There's a 4 level gap between the junglers. Oh god, Chibi just got a Divine Glaive.
Well, I think BTRM are having fun. Right, we heard from the interview they forgot how to have fun. I'm pretty sure going 10 and 2 at 9 minutes is pretty fun.
Let's see if they can at least get Rasi. There's a lift back.
Rasi
5 men of bad. Rasi gets a pullback on the tree. Finally goes down to the Sky Piercer of Rival, and Chibi won't be able to get any collection. Still willing to go back in because why not?
Well, at least Team Flash got something. Because imagine if Rasi survived that, or God forbid someone from Flash dies. It would be like, guys, why? Can we just take a penalty of not playing the game?
Honestly, would have survived, but you know, Rasi is Rasi. He goes for those damage items. Which is
yeah.
I would too. I would too.
I mean, there's no reason not to. 8,000 gold lead here, 10 minutes in. KOG and ACT are already in their draft.
Yeah.
Let's see if the game can finish before the draft ends. Which they should.
Wow, they got more. Wow, what a comp by ACT.
Yeah.
All right, that's Lord for BTRM.
So right now for Team Flash, in terms of how to win, with the draft that they have, is very difficult because, as you guys saw, Skyza is far away from a Holy Crystal. And this is my biggest, I would say, complaint or worry about Skyza is that the reason why he's forgettable is because he does nothing. He doesn't make a mistake. He doesn't make a play. He just clears the minion. That's it.
Admittedly, this game is not really his fault though. He did get a solo kill, but his team was not doing well. His team was, for the lack of a better term, grieving the game.
Yeah.
And this is also one of the bigger reasons why Juice's win rate has been plummeting. She's by no means a weaker mid laner. She's still incredibly good. But if your front line can buy time for you to stay in the fight, you just don't do enough damage. And well, Diablo's gonna try good flicker and gonna trade for Z. He turns over with the Mystic Gun. Diablo able to disengage. So Skyza gets gone by Chibi. It's the full deadly magic. And in a blink of an eye, Chibi gets the triple. BTRM just took down the top inhibitor. 4 dead on the side of Team Flash and BTRM. They heed your words of out. They're gonna end this game before the draft. SL Thailand.
Can you give it to Chibi?
Still makes it to the base. Not gonna give any more to BTRM. That's gonna be Maniac for them. And a game 1 victory for the robots.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good game for BTRM by Vitality. Amazing game for them, but it really is just BTR outdrafting Team Flash. Team Flash was just, they just have no answer for the gourd. For anything, for that matter.
Yeah, it's, man, I don't know. I really don't know about this. I think we sort of called like half of the game already from the draft alone.
Yep.
And it's just, I guess this is sort of what was expected. Although, I'm gonna sidetrack a bit. I realized something when I did MSL. The one thing that I would put in the to improve form is that I wish they weren't always zoomed out. Like if you look at the camera, it's always zoomed out to like, I think 60%, 50%.
Yeah.
But it's good, you know, it's a very small thing.
It's okay. We're spoiled with good observers.
We are spoiled.
Right? We have good camera crew, camera director, and everything. So BTRM right now, it's expected. I think that's the best way to describe any team going up against Team Flash, which almost make me wish they never change. Right? Just stick to this side lane split push kind of thing, because that's the only way they've been winning.
And funny thing, that was they had the best wins and the worst losses.
Yeah.
Playing that style, but it also was the only style that looked like it had
legs to run.
Yeah. They had a chance, you know.
Exactly.
They had a chance.
Well, right now we're gonna be looking at the MVP for this one.
Has to be Chibi, right?
It can go over to Chibi. Chibi getting that Maniac, but looks like it's gonna be Z. Because again, look at the game was unfair because of him, but it's really more of a hero kind of thing.
It's like, oh man, if the enemy can't dive you get free setups. It's so good. I feel like he could just rush a Holy Crystal if he wanted.
The way that Z had this game is, it's like, imagine you have a 80 stack Sky Piercer on a Granger and your opponents never dodge.
Yep. This is a low cortisol game.
Yeah.
Zero stress. Zero stress. I feel like if you listen to the comp, they probably are...
They could sing.
They probably could be singing.
Yeah.
They could be making jokes like what to eat later, what they're going to do when they get to playoffs. It's a good first step for BTRM. But for Team Flash, man, the draft just ain't it, man. We can't just draft for the lane.
Yeah. I'm sure after, like, not even after, during the game, they would see it was like, all right, someone get on top of Z. And then everyone's like, who? You can't expect rival, because I'm sure people will be like, the assassin has to do it, but the assassin has better things to do, right? You gotta farm, you gotta secure a turtle on Lord. If you want him to go to the backline and dive as well, might as well ask him to tank, might as well ask him to build magic damage. What else? Might as well ask him to resurrect the turtle so that they can contest it again.
I miss Rafa jungle.
I don't.
Quite an era, but that was before the revive mechanic. Although credits where credits due, I think Diablo has some good ideas. I think Diablo and Zoran have some good ideas.
They tried something.
Yeah, they did show what was possible. Although it was negated by the fact that they were so far behind in goal, but they had the skill set, right? They had the mechanics to start something, but they just do not have what it takes to follow up.
Yeah. This is a very low cortisol game. That's really the best way.
We're gonna get a 1 hour break already.
Might be even more because right now, wait, 5:26. If this ends at 6, if this ends at 6 and the game starts at 8,
we get 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, around there.
Good enough. That means
Rival did the least amount of damage, by the way, in this game.
actually it started going downhill after the first turtle.
Yeah.
Instead of the second one, when Z got like 2 kills.
I was being a bit generous, you know.
A bit generous.
Yeah.
Let me see. Damage dealt. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? It's
Z barely took any damage. 5.6k.
You know that I feel like those 5.6k damage, a huge chunk of it was the early game trade.
Yeah.
Late, and probably when Diablo jumped in the last fight.
That's how much nothing that he had to worry about, you know. All right, sure, it's Sky's at 1-1v1, but I would say it's more on Chiku being very confident. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, synchro fission, you get hit in the center, you take like extra damage. You sometimes you end up underestimating it, right? Like, yeah, this one was already sort of like a whoops. The grab is kind of hard to play. And again, as a Zusin, you're a great hero, but only if you're able to actually stack your butterflies.
I gotta say, Husky, the way that everyone died so fast to the Mystic Gush, it almost looked like they had no items and no emblems. That's how fast they went down.
Technically, Gore does make you seem like you had nothing.
Yeah.
When you have something. And it doesn't help that he does true damage, and then Chibi reduces your magic defense, and then he gets a genius one on top.
True. Yep.
There's no getting out of that. This one, though, the Festival of Blood did pay off.
Yeah. I gotta say, like, as a roamer, I think it was just last season. It was just last season and some change. I complained that the magic defense is not good enough. This is like one of the showcase, but again, like, asterisk, their kits is designed to destroy magic defense. But still, this is one of those games that's like, you know what? Magic defense needs some kind of help.
But the fact that people don't even buy Athenas anymore.
Yeah, true.
Used to be the premium item when artillery mages were a thing.
Yeah.
But artillery is mostly Farsa, you know, like every other mages is better off dealt with Radiant armor. But still, that's game one.
I would say right now, the best magic defense item,
Twilight armor.
Unironically,
no, Twilight, sorry, Chastised Pauldron.
No. Winter Crown. You just don't take damage.
Don't take damage.
And then by the time it's done, oh, their skill is done, I'm good.
Actually,
the guy behind me might die, which kind of makes it so that I'm not doing my job.
Yeah, but if the guy behind me dies, it's his fault for standing there.
Exactly.
Like, well, why would you stand in the same proximity?
There you go. You should not have trusted me.
Yeah, you
shouldn't have trusted me, you know?
You know I have a Winter Crown. You know I would press it.
Actually, yes, it would be 100% their fault because it's not like I can block Mystic Gush. It goes through me.
And you can't block Feather Airstrike, nor RWM. You actually can't block a lot of these ultimates nowadays.
The thing that you guys can't block is your dates because you guys got to get over to the playoffs. The tickets are still there. Sure, Grand Finals, Lower Bracket Finals, and Upper Bracket Finals are already sold out, but the rest is there. So make sure you guys get your tickets to support the teams. Join the MPL MY Festival brought to you by Esports Con. Admission is free. You know, you guys don't have to ticket, but you guys can watch outside. You guys can enjoy fan activities, free giveaways, and the ultimate giant screen watch party is going to be there from 5th June all the way to 7th June. So that's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And ding dong, hear me out. Don't buy from scalpers.
No, don't buy from scalpers.
How many people have complained to us that they just got scammed?
Yeah, don't buy from scalpers. Don't buy from resellers. There's a reason when the fans flex their tickets on screen, they blur out the QR code. You need that to get your tickets, which is the wristband, I think. So if people are reselling online, they can easily just not send you that QR code and then you just wasted money. It's 15 ringgit per ticket, remember?
Yeah. So yeah, make sure you guys grab that one pretty quick. But right now, we're going to be throwing it over to Rose. Looks like she is with BTRM. So probably just get an insight how they feel about that first game. So give it over to Rose.
Hey guys, Rose here. Selamat datang ke Game Break interview bersama dengan Rose. And of course, sebelah Rose, kita actually ada Brian daripada BTRM. Hi, Brian.
Hi.
Okay, Brian, mungkin ramai orang tak kenal Brian. Brian ni siapa? Apa Brian buat dalam BTRM? So, cuba ceritakan sikit tentang yourself.
Well, I am the barista at BTRM. So, saya buat kopi untuk mereka semua. But jokes aside, I am the country manager untuk BTRM. What I do is basically, I handle all the small things so that these guys can play, Small things like duit untuk mereka untuk makan, gaji semua, it takes money to run the team. So if there's any sponsors, especially pengkus kau mereka suka sangat ni. So if you like to sponsor me, I'm very open.
Sempat selit No, Brian, Rose nak tanya, you ni country manager tapi just want to say lah, last week BTRM dah ada peluang untuk layak ke playoffs tapi unfortunately gagal. So sebagai country manager, macam mana you lift the morale of the team? What do you say? What do you do for them?
To be honest, I don't need to do much because these guys are really hungry. Of course, it's not very nice to lose. But life is a roller coaster. It's not always ups. It's always ups and downs. But it's the most important thing is we learn from that, and hopefully with that lessons we take, we go on to win.
Oh, okay. Now, Brian, Rose pun nak tanya sebab I rasa season ni agak roller coaster lah untuk Brian. Start lose streak kan, nombor 7, nombor 8 macam tu. Lepas tu tengah-tengah season, pop off. Tiba-tiba win streak, then lose streak balik. So adakah you rasa itu salah satu faktor mungkin pressure daripada fans ke, you guys ke? What's going on actually?
Well, I think honestly, pressure, I think everyone has pressure, Every team here wants to win, every team here has expectations from sponsors and everything. But for us, I think it's we just didn't get the right puzzle pieces yet. And I think hopefully right now, it looks good so far. But of course, we're always trying to improve and trying to find what's missing in our game and everything and just keep going on from there.
As quote-unquote lah, the person in charge untuk BTRM Malaysia ni kan. So, you rasa okay tak game pertama tadi? Happy?
Of course, I'm very happy with them, But I think we can always do better. And we can always keep being better.
Always room for improvement. I like that. You know what, Brian, kita nampak setiap match BTRM, bigger troopers are getting more and more. Makin ramai orang hadir ke MPL MY Arena. Anything yang nak cakap dekat the boys and of course kepada bigger troopers yang tengah tengok?
Yeah, for the boys, I'm really proud of them no matter what the result is. I see them every day and I know what kind of effort they put in, especially to our fans that, watching us online and the ones that come to the venue. Shout out to yang Bocil Chan dua tu yang always comes, I know we always don't, a bit busy sometimes, but we notice you. So, and everyone else, thank you for coming, thank you for supporting us and we hope to make you proud.
Aww. Memang nampak lah, dua bocil tu selalu datang dan support BTRM. Memang bigger troopers yang sebenar. You know what, Brian? Good luck untuk match ni sebab kalau tak silapnya BTRM punya condition untuk layak ke playoff agak complicated sekarang. Agak complicated, so I'm pretty sure you guys need all the luck you can get. Good luck, Brian.
Thank you.
With that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk kembali ke dalam perlawanan ini. Will Team Flash be able to tie the score to a 1-1? Ataupun BTRM akan menang bersih 2-0. Mari, let's go back to the casters.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Brian. And he seems like a pretty cool guy, for a country manager. Speaking of, Team Flash looks pretty... how can you not be stressed right after that game? Because you're like...
I heard a big cheer or something loud behind me earlier on, and I wasn't sure what it was. I wasn't sure if Pals was scolding someone or they were doing a group chant. But I think they also have accepted their position, right? I would hope so.
I think they just upset because there's always that thought in the back of your mind, I can beat this team, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right, so I feel like they felt that way. I just want the draft to be usable. Because for someone to lose a draft, it's when one hero counters at least 2. Like, that's a clear sign that your draft is not doing great. And you don't have a way to stop that counter towards your counter, right? Like, the intricacies of drafts, like, I pick this hero, then you counter, and I counter your counter. It's like, I know kind of thing.
Yeah, I think what makes it worse is if you picked into a counter.
Yeah.
When you knowingly do that, and then you end up losing, you look back and you're like, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Yep.
Let's see if there's going to be any changes. We did play dangerous grass in game 1, which, in of itself is already quite the challenge. There's a fun fact about the Gord pick and win rate across each region. So we have picked it 5 times so far, including just now, I would assume. 3 out of 5 games were won. In MPL PH, it was picked 16 times and won 10 games. In MPL ID, it was picked 14 times and won 10 games. So clearly we are slightly late to the trend, but it is pretty effective if the big regions have made it work.
And it's interesting to see that the lowest win rate of a Gord in MPL is 60%. And that's us. In Philippines, 62% win rate. MPL ID 71%.
Yeah, we do need a bigger sample size though.
Yeah, but still, it's like...
pretty impressive.
In Philippines, 62% win rate. In Indo, 71% win rate. That's enough to convince me.
Yep. 10 out of 16 games, 10 out of 14 games. Pretty good numbers.
My tail's been itching for a
Well,
real
looks like for BTR, just making sure that the Kalia doesn't go over to Zorn. Probably just watching him stream and then knowing like, you know what? He has been practicing this hero a little bit too much.
I think ban glue here, right? I feel like teams even from last week when Vamos beat SRG, for as an example, glue has been a big problem. I think teams should consider banning glue again just to open up possibilities a bit more.
I agree.
It's such a big problem.
Especially when you're not willing to counter it.
Yep. Juicy is not an answer anymore. That's why BTRM are willing to go glue first pick and give Tusin up.
Yeah. Zushin doesn't feel that great just because priorities have changed. As much as the hero is still strong, other heroes are just a little bit stronger. So I do agree with the glue ban.
I think a ban glue here. Sure, Jusing goes over. Like, so what? There are still better choices.
Maybe you yourself. If not the Gord, there's still the Valir. If you want to go like meta, you can go for either Kimi or the Zetian.
Yeah, Leomore still also opens up because in the previous game, Flash did ban the Leomore instead. So this time it'll be an Arlet opening.
I can respect that. Clearly a Lynch favorite and a BTRM favorite. So now for Flash, I kind of don't want the Zushin to be up early. So might as well pick up a Leomore to deny from Chibi. And then I think there's still a problem if you pick up a Phoveus early. So maybe just don't opt for that. Unless, because the Phoveus right now has the Gord and Valir to worry about.
You could take Leomord Gord. It's harder it's not like game 1 where Gord is not threatened. This time you have an Arlet that could make a difference. The Harley as well could also threaten the Gord. But they will take the Harley away for themselves and the Claude, which I'm okay with this.
Yeah. I think the other idea is that if BTRM, they pick up the Harif here, the third pick for Flash is going to be that Phoveus.
This also discourages the Claude, the Gord.
Gord, Valir, stationary mages.
Discourages artilleries.
But then I feel like a Valentina will be fine, a Lilia will be fine.
I think Lilia is good actually. Lilia is not bad. Lilia, probably one of the better options out there. Here's some stats for SkyZ's most used hero, which is the Claude.
Honestly, the stats doesn't look that bad. It's just that the average kill, 1.8. It just shows that he doesn't do much. Right, the Valentina as well as the CEO picked up. So now for Flash, seeing this, I think it's okay now for you to pick up the
Phoveus.
The Phoveus, exactly.
Yep.
And then just ban the gold lanes.
I think Phoveus is good. You could take, if you really want to sandbag, Terizla is also there. You risk giving up penalty zone, but your 2 cores aren't that worried.
And the other option is pick up a roamer now, right? Pick up a...
Cho?
Cho is the favorite for Zorn. You just got to be careful of that Valentina. Because I'm pretty sure SkyZ and as well as Rival would not want to get kicked.
But just take Franco. That's also one of the...
You've been calling that for a while now.
It's like the Zorn Classic.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing it though.
I mean, it was popular back in, season 14, 15. So they take the Gore for themselves, which is okay.
But the problem is they're going up against the Valentina, which could take that too.
And actually do lesser damage because she doesn't have the
Gore.
True. I tested it out. I had the bright idea. I was like, they have Gore. I can still Mystic Gush. We man fight each other. And obviously I die first because I put the true damage.
Yeah.
So, you learn every day with Valentina, which is pretty fun. And they still have room for Terizla.
Flash is taking BTRM's draft.
Yeah. If you can't beat him, you join him.
Exactly. So now in terms of the ban here, I would say just what other
You ban Rasi hero.
just roamers, yeah.
Yeah, just ban Rasi's hero. Ban Gatot. You don't have to worry about high loss. Probably ban Khalid. Then you can open Cho for yourselves. Well, Cho gets banned, so there's no more Cho there. Now Khalid becomes the next most important pick.
Yeah, because I think neither team cares about Hilda.
You can open Khalid and maybe, just maybe, consider Irithel as a threat, a possible threat.
Because I feel like they're only worried about backline divers at this point. So I don't think there's much other than, the Groks of the world.
Because right now they don't have a way to stop a Chiku guy's Irithel too.
Yeah.
That could be a problem. They still ban the Hylos, which I can respect. Yeah, because they also don't really have the setup to stop the Hylos. I think Khalid is probably the pick that Flash wants. What does BTRM use that?
So what? BTR say they ban Khalid and then Flash finally shows why Atlas was banned?
May the blood of my enemies flow from
But you do give the Atlas ult to Valentina though, so yes. Can be kind of scary. They banned Vincitar, huh?
I don't know, maybe they just want to have fun. You know what? Saber room. If you really want to have fun.
Is this a Phoveus or Khalid?
I would take Khalid, because you can take Phoveus later. Unless BTR, they're okay with playing Arlet roam.
They do need some crowd control though. Like the
Minotaur.
The Zorn special, the Season 12 special.
Kufra.
I just go Atlas. Why not?
Actually, Kufra might be fun. There's a lot of dashes there.
Need no protection from the
Oh, the Baxia roam. What?
Or EXP.
Baxia XP?
I mean, they're still hiding it, right?
They are. What if? Okay, I can't even say what if because the Gore has been picked. If not, I would be like, wait a minute, Harley mid? But there's a Gord there.
I mean...
It has to be a Baxia room, right? There's no way it's a Baxia XP, please.
Well, right now for BTR, do you go for a Hive or Irithel? Irithel looks a bit safer here.
I think Irithel.
Irithel looks a bit
They
safer.
still have no one to catch her.
Yeah. And then in terms of the roam, the Khalid is still there if they want it. Yeah. I don't think it's that great.
It's not the best.
Yeah.
All right, we see the high five. Let's see.
What, Beleric?
Loaded and
Clint. So don't they take the Atlas?
Okay, you know what?
Well played.
I really wish we can look at the scrims.
Oh god. Sometimes I forget that Rasi and Zorn are almost similar.
Yeah.
When you go down the tier list of roamers that they're willing to, like the lengths they're willing to go to for the picks they want.
You know what I might not mind seeing is some kind of healing support. Like a Matilda.
Ooh.
Like a, maybe even a Florin.
All right. That's the handshake.
I see easy prey everywhere.
Ah.
Okay, so this is gonna be a Baxia roam. Haven't seen this for a while.
Shoutouts to Gebe. Wait, no. Shout out to Magma.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but during that time it was really to fight against the Gatot or like revitalizing kind of hero.
It was like Gatot and Hylos. It's at the kryptonite to those two.
Yeah.
Yuzo is good. I think it's okay. Strong lane into Arlet.
A very Diablo hero.
Very Diablo hero. Still lacks crowd control though. This one is all about just raw brawl for Team Flash.
Ooh. Update, looks like ACT is about to beat KOG in Game 3. And now it's a match point for ACT.
Wow, I am shocked. In a good way. ACT really has been stepping out throughout from regular season until now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into game number 2. Team Flash as well as BTRM by Vitality. They're coming in with very interesting drafts here. Let's see if it really works out.
I'm excited to see me some Rasi Atlas. This feels like something that Rasi could just, you know, in a good game, turn off his brain and just get the engage out with the Fatal Links. But I think we had this discussion in the talent room like 1 or 2 weeks ago where Atlas is quite the nuisance and is picked by certain teams, I think in MPL PH because of the passive, right?
Yeah, the passive.
Just being able to freeze people in place.
Freeze, slow.
It's like a Marcel, but slightly slower.
And surprisingly tanky. But hold on, Diablo.
That's the first one angle. Diablo not able to heal up in time, and Zorn is late to the party. The petrified. Zorn is petrified too. Can they at least get Z? No, heals out with the passive. Come on, a bit more, a bit more. Shadow Strike away.
That has to be super tilting.
That's 2 petrifies out.
2 members of BTRM were super low. But again, this is one of the strengths of, I would say, the buffed up Atlas, which has been buffed like what? 3 or 4 months ago? It's been a while. Where the crowd control is very strong even without the ult.
Yep.
Right? You just freeze people and then they just stop there and then they're like, friends help, friends don't help, I die.
And there's no way to get out of it. Right? Like, there's no way to stop him. Well, that's a flicker forward from Rasi. He secures Zorn in place. And he rightfully earns that one.
Yep. Willing to expand your abilities, just make sure you get the kill. You know, respectable. Looking at the emblems here, everything looks as expected. Weapon Master for Chiku guys here. So going to the late game is probably something that Team Flash would not want, but actually may be okay because their wave clear is not bad here.
Yep. It's not the worst with the Gore and the Clot. Turtle started up by BTRM. They're looking for another gang in the bottom lane. Diablo just hit 4. Petrify was used, but not enough time for him to transform.
Talk about ruining someone's day, huh?
But finally, to be very fair, why are you pushed up so far?
Yeah, no, that is true, that is true.
That is so far.
Like, gank me once, shame on you. Gank me twice, I'm dead, shame on me.
Like, if you gank me with a tower dive, sure. But this one is, I'm just overextended. And he has no Petrify this time, so he's gonna die again. That's the 3rd death of Diablo.
I've heard from Yuzong players and other casters, going 0-3 and 0 is kind of game over for Yuzong.
I think going 0-3 and 0 is kind of game over for many heroes. Like 2 minutes in. But for Yuzong, yes.
Yeah.
This is
in under 3 minutes.
Ay.
He died, recall, came to the fight, died again.
Like, the only acceptable death was the first one.
Yeah.
And even then, I felt like could have been prevented. But that one is more like understandable, you know? Quick gank from mid and jungle. Second death is like, why are you so far forward? Third death is like, okay, now you're just pushing it.
Yeah.
Like, really, Sunfrost has to say.
Really eager to go for the 1v1.
Riz, how's your boy doing?
I can see her slowly disintegrating, melting in her shoes.
You still have Hazel. Masiada Hazel.
I think you gotta say it in Mandarin. Zorn gets taken out. Kurt easy. Flickers forward.
Good stuff.
Could not get the kill. I don't know. It's kind of hard to. I hope the best for Flash.
I heard that. I mean, through rumors, or at least some of the grapevine, we know that some of these players are long-term projects, right? That they are most likely going to be around for the next season.
Is Kurt going to go for Sky Piercer first item?
Yep. I mean, nothing to lose.
It's not. It
could actually be a game changer.
It's not a bad idea for sure.
If they. But what they need to do is to not let this snowball further.
Yeah. What they need to do is just understand that you can pick people off with Gord, so just do that.
Yep.
You don't have to pick fights. Just pick 1 or 2 people off and then be happy with it.
Yeah, you actually do a lot of damage, which can be enough. There it is. That's Sky Piercer. Alrighty.
Alright, so I can already see it. Zorn rolling in, stuns someone. Kurt ults, none of damage, and they just petrify.
Okay, he missed the stun. That's kind of unlucky. But Z did have the flicker, and Zorn is dead.
I would say that's Zorn's fault. You wanna know why? He jumped in. The stun is already there, and he petrified. When you could have, you know, maybe just waited a little while and then petrify later.
But Diablo did find Chiku Guys, trying to bleed him out. Chiku Guys does go down. Here comes the Mystic Gush. Damage not really there. Rival will have to flicker out of there. And Diablo ends up going down again for the 4th time this game. But they do free up top. They do get the top tier 1. And good gang there. Lynch trying to find Kurt, but does end up going down to Rival. And now, Flash counter jungles.
Yeah, right now it really does feel like a slugfest of a lot of things going on where Bigatron finds 1 catch, Team Flash 1 catch, BTRM finds 1 catch. After this is Team Flash's turn. This is less MLBB and more badminton.
Yeah, and And one does wonder, is BTRM playing into Team Flash's game? Because you know sometimes you play against a team that just fights for whatever reason. For fun. And then you get sucked into it and then you fight for fun because you are like, there's no way we lose, right?
No, it's the idea of like you forcing this fight when there's no advantage to you feels disrespectful. So I'm gonna be disrespectful back.
Yeah. This is actually how you lose your goal lead.
It really is the cycle of hate.
Yep.
Right?
Like you can have like a massive goal lead, but this is how you lose it.
Yeah.
You keep trickling in. Don't let them get to you.
Well, someone has to stop it.
Kyrie Bush.
No, that is the worst Bush for Baxia.
It is.
How many times Baxia dies there?
World Championships have been lost because of that Bush.
Oh yeah. I gotta say, as strong of a hero Baxia is, there's no other hero that brings more fear in players' hearts. And not because he's on the opposing team.
Because it's on your team.
Yep.
We have icons. We have icons that have had some of one of the worst highlights, I guess. Oh.
I would say is the hero that justifies having a therapist.
Yes.
So they're just like split pushing each other. This is fun to watch.
This one. Chico just ran down 2 turrets.
Yep.
Like 0 contest. While Team Flash did get the top tier 2. This is definitely more of an even game. I felt like that 2K goal lead it's not too much. No, it's not too unbearable.
Yep.
Team Flash actually has a good chance. It might come down to one Lord fight. Zorna gets to open up the map. Diablo actually, despite going 0-3 in the early game, actually still has his function. Here comes the gank. 10 miles away, Razi's gonna make the call. Zorn throwing his life away. Double petrify you. Chico guys gets out and Diablo able to jump away. Zorn. Still trying to run away. Lynch catches him. Good flick to find the slash. And now a stolen Black Dragon form from Z. Here he comes. Double kill for Chico guys. Kurt gets jumped on. Skyzer unleashes the blazing duet. Sky Piercer doesn't come true. But Skyzer actually was able to get one. Wait a minute. Kurtizi finds a trade on the Z as well. And Rival doesn't get lynched. So end of the day, it's still BTRM with a better trade.
Oh, okay. Rival's fine. Do you think if Diablo didn't path towards a bush, they would not have seen Zorn there? Either way, it's a replay here. Zorn engages. You know, it's Zorn's fault. He just instantly recalls there. But anyways, Diablo goes in so that they're like, oh, okay, we're going to go in there too. Lynch, this is one of the reasons why they pick up the Arlet for him. He's such a playmaker, but not a playmaker with a lot of different heroes.
You know who wasn't there? Rival.
Yep.
Join the fight late. Still, I think it's doable. I think there's still a chance. There we go, Rasi. Executed. Final slash doesn't connect. This is dead chance. Chibi though hits both the cores in the back line. Kurt and Rival in danger. Kurt is dead. Chibi finds Rival to a double kill for him as Diablo takes out Lynch in return. Chibi needs to fight everyone on the side of Team Flash. Goes in. Kill with the Sky Piercer. Looks for Skyzer. Takes him out. Another maniac for Chibi.
Talk about locking in. Everyone has been asking like they want carry Chibi back. He got Maniac in 2 different games in the same match.
And this was one of the better starts to a team fight by Team Flash, but Chibi, it was free in the backline. Like,
bro,
there's no way to peel for your carries as a Baxia. Diablo already did his part. I think Diablo did what he should have done, but the Sky Piercer, man, that's 40 stacks.
Dude, that's the most earned Maniac because he legit went 1v3.
Yep.
Twice, and he won it all. Like, he played the EXP role better.
That fight was essentially him against the world. Without Diablo.
And Flash is your world.
Flash is your world.
So, that's a bit of a stinker for Team Flash because that was actually a pretty good engage for them.
Yeah, they actually had the right idea. They had the damage, right? That looked as good as it actually is.
And they would have gotten it too if it weren't for that darn Chibi.
Yeah, this random Suyo shows up in the backline. Gets a 2-man stun on both the cores. I think that one is probably the biggest stinker. He hit both Kurt and Rival. Who would have thought that both majors stuck together, right, in that spot? Maybe they could punish Chibi. Okay, not anymore.
Probably not.
Okay, Lynch is here.
It's Sasuke, man. He has the Sharingan. He saw it coming. And now Z gets the Mystic Gush.
They should be able to clear out the Lord and the Wave because they do have the tools to do so. And Skyzet has Purified, so you're not really worried about Rasi coming in.
Well, I really want to see whether Skyzet can really do much here. Kurt, with the Sky Piercer, I don't think he has stacks. Even if he does, it's like 6 or 4, something like that.
Like, it's been lost twice.
Yep.
Conceal was used. Wow, very early Black Dragon. This could be the final commit if they really go for it. They go on to Chico, guys. He's bleeding out, but the damage is just not there. The Petrified committed by Diablo. They really need him dead, and they finally get him. Chico, guys, goes down. But Chibi is in the fight, and now he's unstoppable. They get the stun from Kurt. Lich doesn't get the hit. And Zorn, rightfully so, is going to be surrendered over to Chibi, and that's another kill for the Suyo.
Yeah. We got to check JPL, because if I'm not mistaken... check Diablo, because if I'm not mistaken, JPL is part Japanese. Diablo looks like he's part Japanese too. Yes, he's got that kamikaze spirit in there.
Yeah.
I'll die, but I'll take one of you with me.
He's like JPL, but if JPL is XP.
Yeah. Shout out to any Japanese folks watching the stream.
Yeah, fun fact, JPL is actually his real name. His initials.
Yeah.
His initials.
I think I saw, maybe 2 days ago, there's a tournament going on in Japan.
And JPL's playing?
No. Actually, I didn't check, so maybe, who knows?
Akira-san.
Well, right now, Bigatron, they're in a very good position to end the game before anyone from Flash able to get that crazy lucky punch in, because I think that's what Team Flash really needs, right? A lucky punch of Diablo jumping in, getting a good Pierce dive, and then a good follow-up by Kurt as well as Skyzet.
I think the only thing that Chico is probably upset about is the fact that he has to deal with 2 divers, both with Petrify.
Yeah.
That's probably the most upsetting thing. Although I still think Team Flash has a chance back. The good ult from Kurt will do the job, a good dive. Skyzet just needs to be untouched. A very dangerous game, but they do have the damage.
Yep, they do.
A good thing.
They just need the opportunity. Like, I feel like someone has to figure out a way to do it with Chibi, right? Chibi is the main problem for Skyzet and Kurt. And right now, Skyzet wants to protect himself. He does have the Wind of Nature. Other than that, I actually feel like that's not enough. Chibi cannot play that.
They have a wave at top too, so someone will have to eventually deal with that wave. So Flash actually, whether it's intentional or not, has set them up for a better position, right? For a better condition to fight for this Lord. Skyzet's gonna be gone on. They get the counter engage. There it is. Rasi flickers away, and that's great. Atlas without flicker. They get Zorn. Zorn petrifies, and here comes Diablo. Not able to get in range though. The mid tier 1 is still there. Flash might have overextended. Rasi goes back in the petrify from Diablo on the 2. Skyzet follows up the Wisdom of Nature. Chibi doesn't get the stun. Skyzet dodges that, but Diablo ends up going down. Stolen Black Dragon out from Z. But BTRM walks away with all 5 alive.
I gotta say, Team Flash wins. The MVP has to be Skyzet. He's trying time and time again, and he somehow just doesn't die. He dives in headstrong, and you know, he does able to get a lot of people in his Blazing Duet, though that's not the best way to deal maximum damage. But I feel like this is one of those cases where you just hope you deal enough, and then Sky Piercer just procs. It just, you know, it's just unfortunate that Kurt has died twice, so it keeps on resetting.
And if Rasi didn't have flicker, 100% would have died there.
Yep.
Like Kurt and Skyzet actually do a lot of damage. I would say even Rival does too. If BTRM didn't have that mid tier 1, I think Flash would have gotten something in return, right? The idea was there. This game looks a lot more promising as Skyzet is about to hit critical, well, he already has hit critical mass. Once he gets that Malefic gun, that could be the turning point for Team Flash. I think their late game is just significantly better.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Kurt's next item is gonna be.
Holy Crystal.
I don't think that's a bad idea. It's just that I think the Divine Glaive is not super needed when he bought it, you know?
I think the caveat for him is as long as he doesn't get caught, right, by Lich.
Yeah. Because I feel
Crystal, Wishing Lantern, they're both good.
Yeah, I just feel like in your kind of situation with a Sky Piercer, I feel like the Divine Glaive could have been changed for a Blood Wings. It might have helped a little bit more.
Or they will only lose the bottom inhibitor, which is great, all things considered. Rival went in a 1v1 against Chibi earlier on, and Chibi did survive, but I think even Rival has more than enough to get those solo kills if presented with the chance. So another good base defense from Team Flash. Even though they are almost 9,000 behind, this does not feel like 9,000.
Well, being at 44k does make it so that at least SkyZ has all the items he needs. It's really just on Kurt, because I feel like Rival is comfortable where he's at as well. Even Rival has the Holy Crystal, so he should be able to kill off one person. Just who, right? And in terms of who, I really have to say Chibi. If Chibi is alive, the chances of them still winning is super high just because he has a lot of kill potential, number one. But number two, they can secure a Lord.
Yeah, I will make the argument that if they can just blow out Rossi before the 5 stars, they've already won like 25% of the fight. Because now Rossi, he walks up. If he gets hit by Kurt, he gets hit by SkyZ, there's a good chance that flicker will be used to disengage because you don't really want to flicker in for ult. They're going to try and look for SkyZ, and I think SkyZ knows that. Can Rossi get that in time? Because Zorn has seen that coming from a mile away, and SkyZ will be fine.
Yeah, the damage on SkyZ is just too much, and he didn't panic. He didn't use the Purify. So I was saying I want to see SkyZ step up, and he definitely did. I'm actually happy with his performance right now. Because of him, this looks like an even game for Flash, which is something that we haven't seen in a while.
And the Holy Crystal for Kurt, I think one of the bigger moment of growth, at least this game, was seeing SkyZ commit with Diablo to a backline dive. That is quite the unusual sight. They will have to deal with the minion wave first in the bottom lane. But good news is that they've set up a top slow push and the Lord spawns at bottom. So they have a good chance of contesting this, but they have to make that decision fast.
Yep, Z is waiting on the flanks there. Zorn finds vision of Rossi as well as Z. Right now we gotta look at Kurt TZ. If he gets a good setup, if he blows someone up, this is good for Flash.
They're gonna try and hold the Lord. They could zone BTRM away and rush on the Lord themselves. That's exactly what they want to do. But the Lord resets a little bit. Diablo gets a knockup into Petrify. Rossi finds a 2-man engage as well. They lose SkyZ. The Wisdom Nation not enough, and that is going to be the end of the fight. Unfortunately for Team Flash, the idea this time wasn't properly executed, and Rossi gets to go back in 3-man freeze, and BTRM finds that moment to find 4 kills.
It's unfortunate they rushed it. I feel like they shouldn't have rushed it, but GG's well played. Bigatron MY by Vitality is able to beat out Team Flash with a clean 2-0.
So close. So close. Legitimately felt like Team Flash had a chance. The Lord might have reset it, but I felt like they could have just waited a bit longer. Just a bit. But either way, they put up a good fighting game too.
I feel like that was Diablo's mistake, but it's really like the entire game, right? He didn't utilize the Yuzong well, because as much as he's an aggressive hero, you need patience and timing, and he didn't have that.
Yeah, I think they just had to wait just a bit longer. Really felt like, you know, it's like the new game mode right now, the fishing game mode.
Yeah.
You just need to wait a bit longer to hit the perfect reel. But still, good news for BTRM, for the bigger troopers out there. One step closer to playoffs. Now they just have to keep on winning. It's a big confidence booster here.
Yep. Unfortunate that whenever he catches someone, it's with a Petrify, not with a Furious Dive. It's rarely on multiple targets. But either ways, this is what all the bigger troopers really want. Get to the playoffs and then figure out then. At least right now, it looks like Chibi is on the farm.
He is. It's a hell of a show there.
Well, right now we're throwing it over to the stage with Rose, Rossi, as well as Chico guys for their interview.
2-0 bersih untuk BTRM by Vitality. And guys, the playoffs dream is still alive. Congratulations, rasa lega ke menang 2-0 untuk perlawanan ini?
Alhamdulillah lega.
Lega. Okay, mungkin Rose start dengan Rasi dulu kot. Sebab kalau kita tengok daripada musim lepas, dia start dalam situasi yang sama. Di mana dia tengah fight untuk salah satu last playoffs ticket. So Rasi, since you're back in the same position dengan musim lepas, adakah you dah ada pengalaman daripada musim lepas yang you boleh ajar-ajar kawan-kawan di dalam tim ni?
Tak ada sih, cuman aku cakap ke teammates untuk fokus sajalah untuk kedepannya karena nggak ada yang tahu. Siapa tahu besok kita menang playoff.
Wih, So yes guys, chance untuk BTRM like ke playoff sekarang ni agak complicated. It's either BTRM menang 2-0, menentang dengan IG juga, ataupun tim-tim lain yang kalah untuk bagi mereka layak ke playoffs. Now tadi di pre-match interview Rose borak dengan Chibi, betul? And Chibi cakap salah satu punca kekalahan BTRM untuk beberapa match sebelum ni adalah decision making individual players dan juga agak susah nak bounce back masa mid game. So Rasi, adakah masalah ni sudah pun diselesai ataupun belum lagi?
Bagi saya masih 50-50 sih. Nggak bisa percaya juga kalau itu udah solve problemnya. Jadi ya go with the flow lah.
Go with the flow. Also, Rosa tanya kenapa dengan mid game that BTRM agak struggle Adakah sebab Chico belum reach power spike dia ke ataupun apa?
Saya rasa selalu kalau macam susah nak back saya macam bangkit sebab early game tu dah kalah teruk sangat kot. Kalau macam early game tu 50-50 still okay je.
Sorry bos.
So salah Rasi, salah Chibi lah?
Tak.
Okay. And of course, Rose pun nak tanya Rasi lah. 2 match berturut-turut Chibi kena target ban. Last week 5 ban kan, semua jungler. Kali ni pula 4 ban. Adakah benda ni ganggu preparation BTRM? Anybody?
Kalau saya sebenarnya tak kacau pun sebab sebenarnya kita orang lagi suka diorang ban hero-hero macam tu sebab at least Chibi boleh training hero lain lah daripada
spam MMR lah. Tak suka dia spam MMR?
Bukan tak suka. Sebab kalau dilepas hero tu, kita orang tahu lah result dia macam mana.
Okay. And of course, Rose pun nak borak dengan Chiku. Now, minggu lepas kita borak dengan Z yang dia cakap sometimes bila dia lawan tim yang ada senior players, dia macam agak pressure sikit. So sebagai senior dalam pasukan ni, macam mana you guide adik-adik you? Especially Z, sebab Z adalah rookie untuk musim ni.
Tak adalah guide. Sebenarnya kita susah nak pergi playoff ni. Saya pernah cakap kat orang yang jangan menyesal kemudian hari bila kita dah kalah. Sebab kita yang boleh pilih sama ada kita nak pergi playoff ataupun kita tak nak pergi playoff.
Weh, CEO Chico sangat-sangat matang ya sekarang. So, itulah role you dalam tim, macam motivational speaker.
Tak juga, sebenarnya coach pun cakap benda sama. Cuma saya cakap bahasa Melayu supaya lagi senang faham. Saya cakap dulu, baru tu coach cakap.
Oh, so you versi Melayu lah. Coach versi English, Tagalog macam tu lah.
Coach versi yang deep lagi.
Deep lagi, tapi long story short, you translate macam tu je lah.
Betul.
Okay, and of course, minggu lepas, dah ada peluang dah. Sangat-sangat bright untuk layak ke playoff. Tapi unfortunately, terlepas jugalah peluang tu. Lepas benda tu jadi, apa Ciku buat? Apa Ciku rasa?
Rasa sedih tu ada sebab based on game tu sebenarnya kita boleh menang. Cuma decision making kita orang kat late game lah. Lepas kita orang kalah tu, grup agak sunyi. And lepas balik training tu, alhamdulillah semua okey balik lah. And kita orang main as a team, bukan as an individual lagi lah. Maksudnya kalau nak back sekali, nak go sekali lah.
Okay, faham. So, lepas kalah tu macam agak frust kan. Sebab sepatutnya dah boleh masuk, tapi sekarang ni tengah fight lagi untuk tiket masuk playoff, agak stress, agak pressure. Tapi tak apa, they look better. And of course, kita pun nak tunjuk satu gameplay untuk Ciku untuk mendapat tahu apa sebenarnya tengah berlaku di dalam BTRM masa gameplay ni berlaku. So mari, let us look at this gameplay daripada game pertama. Okay, so di game pertama ini adalah situation 1v4, tak silap Rose. Benda ni, Ciku kalau dia tak back, sepatutnya boleh mati. Apa yang membuat Ciku fikir, nak blazing duet, just all in macam tu?
Oh, sebenarnya sebelum tu ada Rasi cakap, cik orang kat atas. So saya terlambat nak balik. So bila saya terlambat nak balik tu, saya tak sangka pula yang Khalid tu commit flicker. And then saya cakap, saya selamat. And then
Obvious.
Liz.
Okay, Liz.
Dia cakap, aku datang cik, jangan risau.
Oi. So memang you're right lah.
Tak panik pun.
Tak panik.
Memang tahu akan survive lah.
Oh, okay. So memang apa yang Ciku kata adalah you're back lah playing as a team lah.
Ya.
Masuk. Kalau keluar, semua keluar. Betul. Okay, jiwa untuk nak masuk playoff tu masih lagi ada. And it's very, very strong. So guys, kita pun dah saksikan perlawanan 2-0 bersih daripada BTRM. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Agak-agaknya siapa MVP dia? Mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Chibi. Ana tanya Rasi. Rose dah beberapa minggu nak tanya dah, tapi sekarang je baru ada peluang nak tanya. Kenapa you dengan Chibi sangat-sangat close? Setiap kali menang and you selalu pegang tangan dia, selalu peluk dia.
Sebab dari dulu memang rapat kan. Even bukan satu tim pun kita sering borak, sering stream sama-sama jadi.
Satu lagi diorang suka main TD berdua.
Apa?
TD yang arcade baru.
Tight Siege.
Ya.
Tight Siege. Okay. Level paling tinggi berapa?
60. Tapi diorang tak pernah menang, saya pernah menang.
60.
Ayo, untunglah kan.
Lepas tu diorang rapat kot.
Ada chemistry lah.
Kalau sekarang tengah mancing sih.
Tengah mancing. Semua orang pun tengah mancing. So Chibi, adakah you lagi suka Rasi ke Ciku?
Suka Vince.
Play safe pula. Yelah. So, kita ada Cici combo dengan Raci.
Mana ada?
Mana ada? Risi. Tak ada?
Tak ada.
Okay, Rosa tanya. Tadi dalam satu quote, Coach Kenji ada katakan, one of the problems di dalam BTRM is that bukan semua player bagi opinion masing-masing. And I'm pretty sure kalau Coach Kenji dah bagi tahu kita, dia pun dah bagi tahu players dia sendiri kan. So sekarang ni macam mana BTRM? Adakah you guys dah start discussing the problems internally and of course dah start bersuara slowly ataupun masih lagi diam malu-malu kucing?
Kita orang discuss sesama sendiri apa masalahnya dan kita orang alhamdulillah dapat fix untuk minggu terakhir ni.
Okay, dah fix. Confident?
Kita orang confident.
So, untuk perlawanan menentang dengan IG yang, of course, mereka pun tengah cuba untuk secure upper bracket, dah confident untuk perlawanan tu?
Apa dia?
Confident dah untuk lawan IG?
Kita orang confident je sebab lawan IG tu adalah last game kita orang. Chance kita orang untuk ke playoff. Kita orang akan buat sehabis baik lawan IG.
All out?
All out.
Alright, Chibi, any words for the bigger troopers?
Okay, untuk bigger troopers, thank you sebab support kita orang. Thank you juga sebab masih trust kita orang. Terima kasih juga yang datang hari ini. Thank you sebab datang. Thank you sebab support. Dan kepada Team Flash, comeback strong je. InsyaAllah buat yang terbaik di depan. Okay, kepada Zon, semangat. Bekas teammate saya, semangat. I love you, Zon. Dan terima kasih semua. Bye-bye.
I love the sportsmanship. I love the positivity. Terima kasih BTRM. Congratulations atas kemenangan hari ini. With that, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan bersih menentang dengan Team Flash.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as congratulations to BTRM by Vitality Chibi getting the MVP for this one. And they look pretty nonchalant right now, but I really feel like it's just a relief to at least win this one. Because you know how tilted you can be if you lose to Flash.
Yeah. Every season, we always have a team, unfortunately, that is sort of like the benchmark, right? Like you lose to them, suddenly you are like the laughing stock.
You're the meme for the week.
You're the meme for the week. Depending on which season. Sometimes you are the meme of the century.
Yep.
And I think, players like Chibi probably experienced that. But this game, Flash did give us some hope. I'm not going to lie, I was hopeful for a while. But there's just a lot of underlying issues that needed time to be fixed. So they couldn't overcome it, sadly.
I would say the hope was SkyZ. SkyZ
and Current
hold it out so long. But you're talking about how Zushin doesn't feel that great if your front line is not doing a good job. Team Flash front line did not do a good job.
Yeah.
I feel like Zoran did as much as he could with the Boxia, but he made mistakes. But Diablo, I think his mistakes are just so easy to pick out, especially when you're having this bad of a game. He goes for more damage instead of just going defense, especially when you're the first person to dive in to initiate for your team. It's just...
Yeah, I think it's like...
Yeah.
I'm not even sure Hunter Strike is worth it anymore. I think probably like War Axe into Queen's Wings, into Dom Eyes.
Or Oracle.
Or Oracle, something along the lines of that. Again.
Oh, maybe even if there's not a lot of attack speed, even the...
Antique?
Not Antique. The Pauldron. Chastas Pauldron. Right? At least you get back the heal.
Yeah. Actually, it's pretty good because Shiku does tons of bursts. So Chastas Pauldron would have been a decent answer as well. But sadly, when Flash really needed SkyZ the most in the last fight. I actually didn't notice how he got blew up, but I think Wisdom Nature probably expired and Chiku just bursted him down with the endless battle BOD.
Yeah.
Either way, this is probably one of the better games from both the cores. I think even Kurt on this board had some good moments.
Yep.
They had some decent setup. The idea was there. They were, in fact, refining. They were polishing the execution through and throughout. And then when push came to shove, they just got a bit too overzealous.
I would say just BTRM outplayed Flash in the final Lord dance, right? Like, they understood that Flash wanted to dive in, so they resetted the Lord. And Flash was trying really hard to make sure that the Lord does not reset so that rival can come in, get the Lord, and then disengage. But BTRM just outplayed that. They make sure that the Lord reset it, and then they wasted Flash's time, and Flash didn't like that, so they commit, and then they committed just to die.
I think Flash actually. The last thing I remember was that the Lord actually was aggroed by Flash, and somehow it ended up being reset. And I'm not sure, maybe Zorn and Diablo went out of range, so they couldn't hold the aggro, because that really felt like that was the idea, right? Lord down to less than 10k, Flash zones BTRM away. That was a clear loss deal, because they taken the Lord and ran away. A lot of what ifs.
Oh, I think I know. So they took aggro of the Lord, but then instead of going towards the Lord pit, they went away from the Lord pit so that it just got too far.
Then the Lord de-aggro.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then they missed out the window. A lot of minute details that could have made the difference. I think the highlight can give us a very good idea. Like this, again, like through the mistakes and the misplays, there were some good moments. Although one of the things that could have also made a difference, ignoring the fact that Diablo overdove, was that if only Flash took the mid-tier 1 of BTRM, that would have made so much difference.
Yeah, I gotta say, Diablo's performance is, like, compared to other weeks, despite Flash losing, he wasn't like this bad. You know, he was okay, but this one was just too much.
It's just different without Benedetta.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate part about it. It will never look as good as the Benedetta, but this was a big turning point for BTRM when Chibi 1v4s Team Flash's backline.
Yeah. This is the one, I would say, the first start to looking like Team Flash had a chance. Now we're going to look at the fight around Lord, and we'll see the mistake coming in from Team Flash. Did we just...
No, that's before that.
No. It was the final one, the final play.
Yeah,
but this one is the before and Team Flash still, like, something about them, they just overcommit everything.
Yeah, but this one made them believe that, give them the hope that actually they can kill Chiku guys if they do it hard enough. And they actually did, right? Like, they made it happen.
This fight.
This was the one, right? The Lord de-aggro at the last second. Yeah. The final slash hit him, so he couldn't BMI out.
And true damage from the Clint as well.
Yep. That was unfortunate.
Well, it really is what it is.
Oh, that was so low. Kurt was like, that was a couple of Sky Piercer stacks there. But that's it. So, actually, KOG might lose.
Yeah, KOG legit might lose. ACT was actually inside their base. So, it is what it is. So, right now, with the 2-0 victory, BTRM are tied at 5th spot with RRQ Tora. And RRQ Tora will be playing after this against Team Ray. I feel like if RRQ Tora wins against Team Ray, I think that's it. I think they're safe. This week, they're fighting against Team Ray as well as AC.
AC, yes.
Right? If RRQ Tora loses against Team Ray, and then say AC wins their match tomorrow, the final day, the final match on Sunday between RRQ Tora as well as AC, that's going to be a nail-biter.
Yep. So RRQ Tora needs to win against Team Ray, and they're not in the best spot.
And Team Ray, up and down, but now more of an up.
More of an up, right? They were down for like one match.
Yeah.
And now they're slowly coming back out, right? And I think
they hope that Siska doesn't perform today.
they hope that Just Guard doesn't perform. Like, who knows?
Yeah, just do like what Saiful did. Hope that Just Guard just plays like week 1. Speaking of, MPL MY Festival brought to you by Esport Con, 3rd to 7th June. It's going to be at the playoffs, and this is going to be free. So even if you guys don't have the tickets, you guys can come on over, especially from 5th, 6th, and 7th June, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But for the 3rd, the festival, again, like I said, is brought to you by Esport Con with Ultra Giant Screen, watch party, meet and greets, official team merchandise, the stage activities, food village, and more. And this year, MPL MY, the grand final. The ceremony gets a huge upgrade with the Dream Stage. Bigger, bolder, and built for champions. So make sure you guys don't miss it.
Yep. just remember that you only get the big screen from Friday to Sunday, right? Don't come on Thursday for the big screen because it's not going to be there. But we also have some merchandises that you can purchase.
Yep. Here's the thing. If you guys are here, you guys can actually get some diamonds. We have daily prediction activity here where 10 winners can get 200 diamonds. But that's not it. You guys can also buy TNT Co online and offline. If you guys buy it online, you guys can apply the promo code, which is going to be their MPLFS for free shipping. And it's free shipping including East Malaysia. If you guys are here in the venue, you guys can get 2 pieces and get 50 ringgit off. So make sure you guys go over to TNT Co booth for more merchandise and, you know, more details.
And they actually have some very sick designs. Right? We all got a piece of their merchandise. I love it. They have socks, they have stickers, great graphic tees, which, you know, is something that I really like. So do make sure to check it out.
Yep. Speaking of, right now, me and Husky were watching it, but just to update on you guys, the upper bracket semifinal 1 is happening right now. ACT is 2-1 against KOG, and I gotta say, ACT has a good shot of actually defeating KOG here, unless KOG gets, like, Payan gets online and gets a few kills, maybe end the game and actually equalizes 2-2.
Yep, and just to give a good, you know, a good idea of who KOG are, they are the #1 team, #1 seeded team from MSL Thailand. I would say they were leaps and bounds ahead of everyone else, but right now it doesn't seem to be that case. ACT is really stepping up.
Yeah, KOG is kind of like the SRG of Thailand.
Yep.
Sure, maybe not international performances yet, but in the league, this is very promising for Thailand if ACT Esports Club is able to beat them out and force KOG to go all the way to the low brackets.
Yep, I'm just happy my favorite team is still around. Bacon time. Then top 4. And they're going to be playing later against Tenacity.
Well, right now we'll be going over to the Mind Chat because after this, it is going to be Team Ray going up against RRQ Tora, where RRQ really wants to win that one. So we'll see you guys during that match.
Tengok ya, ready ya?
Boleh aja.
Pove dulu guys. Datang.
Tengok.
Kali 0-3 guys.
Suyo. Aktif. Tengok mid.
Aku mid. Boleh atas dulu.
Harit boleh nih.
Aku tak ada ulti tau.
Tak apa. Flicker.
Pove guys.
Depan.
Pove guys.
Mati rata. Nice team.
Boleh end mid sih.
Mid.
Boleh main yang anjing. Sabar.
Nice guys.
Oke.
Roda. Boleh Jos. Let's go.
Volley.
Boleh.
Jos.
Aman aja bro.
Aku gor flicker. Boleh.
Sali guys. Careful guys.
Reset.
Ini Yuzong lu.
Kena dua.
Aku serang. Mati kau deh.
Mati kau deh.
Lihat Yuzong lihat.
Dari depan nih guys. Depan lagi guys.
Tengok.
Boleh. Jump. Chase. Aku san.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specialize in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Todark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
MPL MY dibawakan khas daripada Tora Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Tora.
愚かなる弟よ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam you ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟子供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
愚かなる弟よ。
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越すほかげになる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しがアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MNC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur.
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu, memang berkawan rapatlah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player yang masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadi.
Terus keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specialize in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Tora Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
MPL MY dibawakan khas daripada Tora Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Tora.
愚かなる弟よ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti jangan siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。
子供騙しか。
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
木ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟子供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding
orang.
sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Puja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius? Puja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player yang masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa MSC yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak, ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang come back. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu saja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Rasa keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specialize in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
MPL MY dibawakan khas daripada Tora Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Tora.
愚かなる弟よ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti jangan siap.
Sedap pula macam ni. Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。
子供騙しか。
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス。 愚かなる弟よ。
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
木ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる
子供騙しか。
アマテラス
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding
orang.
sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Puja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Puja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa MSC yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak, ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tahniah. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys dah ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadi.
Mas keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specialize in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Todark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
MPL MY dibawakan khas daripada Tora Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Tora.
愚かなる弟よ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam you ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越すほかげになる
愚かなる
子供騙しか
弟アマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
アマテラス愚かなる弟よ
Tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
木ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越すほかげになる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapatlah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player yang masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia? Okey,
macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak, ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard kan?
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadi.
Ada sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
ditelan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it, ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang ke nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from Grab Food to stay focused.
Cultured by Torak. Torak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now it is at night. It's around 8 p.m. Well, going to be 8 p.m. We're here at MPL Arena, Quill City Mall. We're about to witness Team Ray going up against RRQ Tora. And this is important for both. For Team Ray, they want to be able to get the second spot so they can be at upper brackets in the playoff. But for RRQ Tora, it's just to actually get to playoffs. Because right now, yes, they're at number 5, but they're tied with BTRM. So it's something that is sad to say, but they have to win this one just to make sure they have more games to play.
Yeah, by hook or by crook. Because right now, I hate to be the guy that jogs, unpleasant memories. RRQ Tora, ever since they lost their first series in week 3 against Vamos, they've only won one series since then. And that was against Team Flash recently. All the other series have been losses and have been brutal 0-2 losses. This is a must-win for survival.
Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL MY 17. My name is Rafael. Alongside with me is Husky. And like Husky has recapped, RRQ Tora looked like to be the number 2 team. And then all of a sudden, after the loss against Vamos, they could not recover. They have to recover for today, because if not, I gotta say AC and BTRM are very happy. Speaking of being very happy, make sure you guys scan the QR code to get you guys the Ice Talent and Carry skin. And we got a bunch of goodies lining up for you guys here because our friends and sponsors are here just to make sure that you guys are happy. Speaking of, I saw before, well, during the break, RRQ Tora, they were actually having fun over there. I don't know who was the one. I don't know if it's Prod or RRQ, but they were playing with some kind of ball or something, and they were even using their phone, the Infinix phone. I'm not gonna say the blah blah. Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Make sure you guys get it at the Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Yeah, I think I saw AJ and Superyoshi making TikTok videos as well. So they were definitely unwinding a bit, but right before we came live, come live on broadcast, I think Sasa is giving them kind of a group pep talk, and very understandable, right? Again, this is a very crucial series. If RRQ Tora doesn't win this, there's a chance we don't see them in playoffs.
Yeah, and this is big pressure because RRQ is not a small kingdom. It's very large, spreading multiple countries, right? So being disappointed that they don't go to the playoffs is huge, especially considering I believe every single male RRQ team has become champions before.
Yes, and they have almost always made it to playoffs. I mean, right now you look at MPL ID, there's no playoff chance anymore for RRQ Hoshi. And the fans, they were looking at RRQ Tora to be the one that bring them there, and yet it's not looking good.
Yep, very much so. So, anyways, right now we're going to be looking back at the highlights to see like what happened the last time that they met. And during this time, I believe it's where Team Ray already started to have like a sense of what to do. And RRQ Tora, their early game is strong, but then, oh wait, no, this is when Team Ray is still figuring it out.
Yeah, it's like
this is week 2? Yeah, week 2.
Yeah, around week 1 and 2, right? When Team Ray was still trying to figure out their direction, RRQ Tora, they look unstoppable, right? At that point of time, they look like the only team that could rival SRG, that could be that grand finalist, that is going to bring the Kingdom some glory. But they are a shadow of their former selves. Whereas for Team Ray, they're on the up and up.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's been so long, I completely forgot about this match. Yeah, this started, I believe it was week 2, where Team Ray looked good against SRG, and they were like, okay, maybe they can do something against RRQ Tora, but they just could not. And during this time, RRQ Tora's playstyle is really just protecting Ruff, and they were winning the silence quite a bit.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, it just vanished.
A lot of it came from the activation of both Dairon and Super Yoshi, right? That was sort of like the hot topic. The moment we lay eyes on RRQ Tora's debut, we knew that the roam and the XP lane are the playmakers, and then teams started reading into them. Vamos did that. The other teams started following up on that idea. They expanded on their playbook, and suddenly you see crucial key heroes being banned out. Super Yoshi started getting targeted. Dairon started losing impact, and everything fell apart for RRQ.
The sad thing about RRQ for last week for me was that Ruff is the only guy playing.
Yeah.
Right? Everyone else, I'm not even going to talk about Team Flash game, right? Any other game, Gary is not there. Dairon is losing lane, not getting good engages. And then the mid during that time was AJ alongside with Super Yoshi. It just wasn't enough.
Yeah. And I think the unfortunate part on top of that is the fact that coming into this, a lot of plans that they learned from scrims not really translated, right, into the gameplay. Even when you look at the chances of them making it into playoffs, for RRQ Tora, they have the second highest chance, and they have 2 matches left. Pretty good odds compared to BTRM and AC Esports, whereas for Team Ray, it's the race to the upper brackets, but at least they've already secured top 6, so all eyes are going to be on RRQ Tora.
Yep. Although for Team Ray, for the Rainers out there, if Team Ray wins those 2 matches and IG loses their upcoming match, then yeah, Team Ray can go over to the second spot. And for Vamos, they're kind of hoping for Team Ray and IG to have a very bad week.
Yeah, like they lose every single match.
Yep.
And then Vamos wins every single match. And for the Rainers out there, RRQ Tora, good chance that they might be able to win. It's more of the final series tomorrow, which will be against SRG, but who knows, right? We've seen crazier things here.
Yeah, unfortunately for this one, I kind of want to see how Team Ray is going to be, because the most unfortunate thing is that their weakness is very apparent, which is they get overheated, right? They win some kind of early game trade and they're like, okay, we're the best team in town. And then you just keep on fighting when there's no reason to fight. And then you just throw every single advantage out of the window, and an opponent just capitalizes on that, right? So it's to the point where we saw even Martisi getting benched out just to get Zaylanina back in, so that the energy levels just simmered down a little bit,
Yeah, my personal gripe with Team Ray is just sometimes, we know the players are of caliber. We have seen them perform at their peak. The draft is where it gets frustrating. They throw the game through the draft. I think I've mentioned this a few times. I think, Caleb, you gotta lock in. Just give the players the proper tools, because we've seen them do magic. Siska, the comeback as BTRM, we've seen them do crazy things, but they need the right draft, man.
Yeah, right now we're gonna look at Team Ray conditions for them to go all the way to the upper bracket. So they must win 2-0 or 2-1 against RRQ and SRG, and IG to lose. That is basically what we've been saying before, but IG losing against BTRM. BTRM did look pretty good today. But IG, they're the most fun, high vibe kind of team, where I feel like they're not going to be superstars going up against BTRM, and that's a good thing.
Yep. And I think for IG, they've already got it nailed down, right? Well, we've seen the draft, they're the only team that has brought out Valir and make it work so far, I think he actually looked amazing.
Yep.
Hazel Esports is still kicking, and it's going to be a challenge, I think, for BTRM. On a good day, we might get a full series. On a not so good day, I'm rooting for IG more.
Well, either way, right now, honestly, even looking at some of the RRQ players, they do look like, all smiles, all giggles. So hopefully they are prepared going up against Team Ray. It's weird to say Team Ray being the upper team here, being the favorites, is that they're the inconsistent ones.
They are. It's not even like the right term anymore, right?
Yeah.
You know, they've only dropped one series in the second leg, but this is the bracket forecast of what we can expect. The first thing first, we know for a fact that SRG is already in the upper bracket, but more of the upper bracket quarter finals, right? Like Team Ray, IG, Vama can still be there, and the semi-finals as well. So there are a lot of things to look forward to. The only guarantee is the Selangor Red Giants being in top 2, but for everyone else, except for Flash, there is a chance.
Yeah, right now, if we're just based on the current numbers, it does look like IG will be up there with SRG, and AC honestly has the lowest chance of making it to the playoffs. So I personally do believe that it's going to be RRQ and BTR fighting it out in the match 2 of the BO5.
There's actually a good chance. I actually talked to Jifter, the analyst from Team Ray. I think just based on statistic, right, there is a good chance that, let's say, if RRQ wins today and they make it through the playoffs, Team Ray might face off RRQ in the first series again, just based on the placement.
Yeah.
So that could be another rematch to look forward to, but the condition is that RRQ have to win today, and I think Team Ray, they're not going to let that happen, and they have a very good chance to just stop RRQ right now.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at Team Ray lineup here, and I don't know, Husky, personally for me, I do feel, I'm sensing that we're going to see some missed drafts for today, because again, like hearing what's happening in scrims, a lot of teams are trying out different things, so I think they will happen whether they expect it or not.
Yeah, I think I'm okay with, you know, trying out things you bring from scrims. I'm just slightly uncomfortable with the blatant misdraft.
Yeah.
Right? Like, for example, what we saw between Team Flash and BTRM earlier on, where a Phovis gets put into an impossible situation. I think that is sort of where I draw the line, but I'm confident. I think Team Ray, the players are good enough to make up for some of these holes, just as long as they're not too big.
We're looking at RRQ Tora here, Ruff, Witty, Kim, Gary, as well as Dyron. And again, Ruff, I think, has shown that he deserves to be playing here. It's unfortunate that Gary as well as Dyron hasn't really had good games so far, even if the draft not necessarily in their favor, but they're not at a disadvantage.
Yeah, not to mention that Witty and Kim has been subbed in and out for AJ and Super Yoshi, right? So there could be some disruption there as well. I just hope that this third, fourth, you know, switcheroo is going to bring them back some structure.
I asked for SkyZ to perform well today, and he did. So now I'm going to ask for Witty, because I got to say, Witty did not have a good game the entire season.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah.
Right now, we will be going to an interview video where Rose was able to catch one of the players before the game starts. So let's see what they have to say. I believe it's with RRQ.
Hey guys, Rose here. Sebelum kita nak mulakan perlawanan ini menentang dengan Team Ray, Rose actually nak interview Coach Sasa daripada RRQ Tora. Hi Coach.
Hello.
Very rare tau guys. Memang jarang gila Coach Sasa nak borak dengan kita sebelum game. So Rose akan ambil opportunity ini untuk tanya dia beberapa soalan tentang perlawanan ini. Now di dalam line up kita boleh nampak di mana ada perubahan sedikit. Sebab last week kalau kita semua ingat, you swapped out AJ dan juga Super Yoshi masuk line up. Tapi untuk minggu ni keluar pula. So Coach Sasa, apa yang mindset ataupun the thinking process untuk perubahan ini?
I can answer English, right?
Can.
I mean, for the last week, because we getting last week we getting a lot of lose take already, right? Last few weeks like that, and then that's why we keep trying. Actually, when we lose on the tournament and then I go back to the next week, when the start on the training, we will try everyone. Aside even the sub, everything, just like who perform better, then we will just let him play because we need to find a solution to settle it.
Oh, okay. So based on my understanding, nampaknya macam diorang buat dua-dua in scrim, 2-2, and then whoever performs the best in that week, diorang yang akan menang. Akan main.
Last 2 days, and then we decide that who is the playing, and then
Okay, tapi tak takut ke tukar player tengah-tengah regular season ataupun sampai almost hujung regular season dengan chemistry?
Takut je, ada takut, but more scared to lose lah. Just like we need to find a situation to settle the problem.
Betul. And of course, since you guys are trying to settle the problem, peluang untuk playoffs pun masih lagi ada. And kalau kita tengok syarat RRQ nak masuk playoffs, lagi senang actually berbanding dengan AC dan juga BTRM. You guys just kena menang 2 match. Senang je. Kena menang je.
Tak senang juga lah.
I mean, berbanding dengan AC, have to hope ada team lose, all that kind of stuff, easier lah.
Yeah, so, we just try our best to win the match.
Yes. So, up against Team Ray, which is currently looking like a pretty solid team this season, what has the team did over the week? Apa yang Coach Sasa buat?
This week preparation for the team race, I think most likely I want the player all perform just like as the first week and the second week like that lah. I think need to bring back the player performance and then the team gameplay like that most likely.
Coach Sasa, player mental semua okay sekarang ni?
Semua okay.
Semua confident lagi ah?
Ya, confident banget.
Confident banget. Okay. And of course, Coach Sasa, kita tahu kita pun sudah masuk di dalam era baharu MPL MY di mana kita nampak beberapa tim sudah pun step up, bangkit, banyak perubahan. And I dengar daripada beberapa caster lah kan, ada caster yang cakap di mana diorang cakap banyak players ada masalah individual skill. Ada caster juga cakap di mana you guys nampak susah bangkit selepas kalah dengan Vamos. Dan kalah dengan Vamos tu sudah hampir 4 minggu lepas. So Coach Sasa, kenapa dia ambil banyak sangat masa untuk bangkit?
I think first thing is because on the performance, and then performance, and the hero pool also is a problem last few weeks like that, because we get a lot of respect ban, and after the respect ban, and then we didn't have a lot of the hero to choose, and then yeah, this one is what's the problem lah for us.
So that's why it's a bit hard to bounce back lah.
Yes.
Because the problem is not just the skill, not just the comms, not just the chemistry, but actually the hero pool.
Yeah, most likely just like hero pool is a problem, and then the second thing is about the confidence, everything. Just like when you lose, also got the comms issue, and then individual skill issue, everything will come out suddenly. Yeah.
Faham. Sebab itu adalah salah satu benda yang paling susah nak kembalikan selepas pecahkan win streak masing-masing. So Coach Sasa, is there anything yang Coach Sasa nak cakap dekat RRQ Tora sebelum mulakan perlawanan ini?
To the player, everything,
yes.
Just all out lah, and then we can do it.
Yay, Coach Sasa banyak cakap hari ini. Thank you very much, Coach.
Thank you.
Good luck for this match. I'm pretty sure you guys need it. With that, mari let's throw it back to the casters untuk masuk di dalam Land of Dawn.
The road to the upper bracket is still alive, but only if the Stingrays finish the job tonight. With their explosive young star, Siska, leading from the front lines. They are stepping in, prepared to fight tooth and nail for every inch of the battlefield. Let's make some noise for Team Ray!
If you want an example of what side lane dominance is all about, you have to look at Team Ray. With Siska in the XP lane and Lone Liao in the gold lane, they are shaping up to be one of the best side laners this season has ever witnessed to take on RRQ Tora.
Right now fighting for the survival of actually going to the playoffs. Kim, as well as Weedy, are you guys enough?
The danger zone still surrounds the Tigers, and every remaining battle could decide the playoff fate. With Kim and Witty returning to the starting lineup, a new spark has been reignited within the squad. The question now is simple. Can they rise to the occasion tonight? Kingdom, stand proud for RRQ Tora!
RRQ, again, right now, they need all the support that they can get because they've been losing for over a month now. So this is not looking pretty good. But now we got to invite the coaches coming in from both teams. For Team Ray, we've got Caleb as well as the Lucas, RRQ, Sasa, as well as Coach Link. And again, hopefully when it comes to the drafts, everything goes well and done because both teams are suspect to actually making a misdraft. And now we have Franklin as well, our head of league operations, making sure that everything goes well. And now both teams as well as coaches are going to go for the fist bump before we actually start the match, where it kind of determines whether the team goes over to the playoffs and whether they have a chance of getting the upper bracket slot.
You heard it from Sasa and Rose in the earlier interview. RRQ Tora have the easiest road to playoffs, the easiest conditions to fulfill at least. They don't need to hope for other teams to lose. They just need to win their remaining match. And one of it is right here, right now with Team Ray. With the second one, the last one being against AC Esports, but clearly Team Ray seems to be the one that poses the bigger threat. And I agree, Team Ray has been looking pretty good.
Yeah, well, right now Martizi is going to start. And I do believe between him and Zaylanina, he is, I would say, better in the sense that he has the skills It's just that sometimes something gets over to his head.
Yeah, we're looking at basically a lot of these, the Monster Vicious, ex-Monster Vicious players, right? Like Martisi, Ruff, we've seen it in Nova as well. But I think for Team Ray, upper bracket is going to be just a bonus for them.
Yep, after a storm against BTRM in Game 1, we got a little too overhyped in Game 2 and ended up making some blunders. But we swapped out Martisi, not because he was at fault, but at the moment, Zaylanina was simply the better option. Securing the upper bracket slot would be a bonus for us, but since last week, our main focus has been preparing for the playoffs. That's what we've been working on by trying to fix every issue that we can. And I do see being upper bracket is a bonus, because just simply because being in the lower brackets, sure, losing means your journey ends there. But if you're confident that you can win that lower bracket match, it can be an advantage just in the sense that you have extra playing time.
Yeah, and the only sort of the advantage you get is you skip a one best of 5, right?
Yeah.
You're still in that double elim. I think in this case, you know, you love them or hate them, you cannot deny the fact that Team Ray is one of the most improved teams this season. At least just from week 1 to week 8, you look at the trajectory of how they started the season to where they are now. You cannot disprove the statistics, right? They have played well, and they have put a lot of those bad habits behind them. And a big part of it is just having Coach SDL with the team, you know, second place with TLID in M6. There's a reason why he has that accolade. But we also got to talk with Just Gar.
Yep, here is MPL MY Insider by Salcom DG. We did ask, what do you use the IGN for Just Gar? Is that because my real name is Gary? So Gary and Gary made a team together. What would the team name be? He said Team Gege or Team GG. Gary, as one of the best Malaysia jungler, I hope you'll give your best, because I will too.
Yep, Gary against Gary. It's a fun fact out there, and I'm really excited for this matchup, because I feel like, you know, the first time they met, obviously RRQ Tora won 2-0, but that was during the building phase of Team Ray. Now that Team Ray has risen up and RRQ Tora are trying to find their stride again, maybe we'll see the true clash of the Garys.
Right now, I'm also worried because Sasa did say now that their comforts are always going to get banned. I wonder, have they really expanded the hero pool? And of course, he's not going to tell us everything, right? But I wonder which players really have that hero pool problem.
I think the first one we saw was definitely Super Yoshi. That's sort of what we established. And right now we have Widdy in the team. But just to quickly sort of bring back what we were discussing earlier on, right? I had to agree that since the arrival of Widdy in MPL MY, there hasn't been a game where you look at him and was like, this guy was a runner-up.
Exactly.
You know, on the M series. And I think joining RRQ Tora was a transfer that a lot of people were caught off guard by, but we still have yet to see the impact. And I think this could be his final chance to prove something here.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because he doesn't really have a signature hero, and he doesn't really have a signature style. So it's almost like plug and play, but it's not working.
Yeah, I think it's behind him, right? I think back then, if you ask me, I'll probably say Khalid, Gatot, Cho. Those are the three that comes to Chip. Khalid, Cho, Chip, in fact. And we thought that, you know, having Aaron is going to change that with AC. Didn't happen, and due to the import rules, we can't even see the three TLID play together. I think right now, for RRQ, at least they have the support of the Kingdom fans still.
But hey, honestly, Team Ray has a lot of fans as well. Like, like you're talking about most improved team. They were number 8 since the very beginning. So I don't know how many percentage they've increased in terms of placement and in terms of fans.
Yeah, like talk about a team that, you know, for the past 3-4 seasons barely fills half their zone. Now it's a full house. They actually sell out. So let's see if RRQ Tora have really fixed that hero pool issue. And I want to see how much respect does Team Ray give to them in terms of the picks and bans. So Chip, Quinn, Harley.
Actually, funny enough, I think ever since week 4, Team Ray, if it's not sold out, it's quite full, you know? So yeah, shout out to Team Ray for making it work.
The Rainers.
Yep, RRQ Tora, first pick, banning out the Chip as well as the Gwyn. Really just going for the, respect ban, because Team Ray, as long as the Chip is there, there's always the threat of the Masha.
There's always the Chip Masha, but you also have the Benedetta to think about, right? Something that this guy's very comfortable with. And Ivan has really proven that you give him most of the Meta Romans right now, he can do some crazy setup. Like the Khalid is also something that he's very comfortable with. The Cho, the Kalea. I think Team Ray, they're not short of options. It's just finding the perfect option for them. And of course, Jusin is always going to be a big contention here. The Leomort as well for both Gary and Just Gar. But I want to see what if Team Ray is going to take the easy way out in terms of the draft. Because last week we saw them, we have easy solutions for what they could pick to win the game, and then they chose the long road instead.
Among the Eve's gonna get banned, so it does look like RRQ Tora, they want that Zushin.
Yep.
Because yes, there are other whatchamacallit counters, but I would say Eve is the most annoying one. And Martisi has shown that he has a pretty nasty Eve. So right now, it's a bit weird to me because based on game number 1, I want to see a glue ban or glue pickup, but honestly, both roamers haven't really blown my mind, so I'm not even that worried if they even get the glue.
Yeah. Siska, I think, can play a slightly... Actually, Siska and Direct, surprisingly for these two teams, the XP laners play meaner glues than roamers. But TR, they also have shown 2 different solutions to whether a Jusin or a glue is picked up on the opposite side. They were the first team to take out the Pharomist against the glue, but they were also the first team to bring out the Lilia into the Jusin. Especially the Lilia, which we doubted the first time we saw it, and then it became a staple for, I think, at least 3 weeks. So I feel like hero pool-wise, I'm definitely with Team Ray's side. They have the answers available in the hero pool. It's just a matter of what they prioritize. Jusin locked in for Kim.
And now I feel like Team Ray, they should lock in the glue because with the Jushin there's not a lot of answers for the glue. You just kind of... Actually, no, I don't know what I was talking about when I was thinking of the roamers. Ivan is... Okay, yes, this guy's still better.
Yeah,
but
Ivan can play.
Ivan can play, right?
Yeah. I think you take the glue, I agree. Take a glue.
And then maybe a Suyo or Leomor, whichever you're comfortable with.
You could even take the Baxia if you want. Actually, Baxia, you can leave it. So either a glue plus your gold laner or a glue plus your jungler.
Or even a glue Phoveus.
Yeah.
I mean, you show your hand, but does it really matter?
Rises when I give the word.
Oh, but they go for the Khalid.
It feels more like Ivan. Like, if I have to be honest, I think he would much rather play the Khalid. So they're gonna take the Gourd. It sort of solves the glue problem, again with the caveat that the glue doesn't get on top of you.
Yeah, just kill him before he gets close. That's stranger danger kind of mindset, you know?
Yep. Keep it at arm's length.
So right now for RRQ, whether they like it or not, they need some kind of assassin here. Either Suyo or Yi Sun Shin. It's just that Gary hasn't been performing with, honestly, any pick.
He always has the Nolan.
Leo, but nothing really stands out, honestly.
I think in this situation, I either would look at the Suyo or the Leo.
I think you pick up the Sora here.
Ah, yes.
And oh wait, no.
No, there's still a Soviets.
No. I was thinking more of the worry of Valentina EXP.
That's true. So you take the Harif Suyo. Yeah, I think if you're RQ, you're looking to keep it simple, right? Like keep it simple and functional. I think usually with these kind of openings, especially when the Jusin mid is a priority, there's always the worry of what if the early game doesn't go well?
Yeah.
Right. That means that Widdy needs to be given a roamer that can secure priority for Kim, but also work together with Gary to get that early lead going. Because we've seen how poorly a game can turn out when the Jusin doesn't get enough support.
Now I wonder if they want to commit a Phoveus here. And I think it's perfectly fine. You pick up the Phoveus and then ban out the EXP laners and then you're all good. Yep, they go for the Phoveus. So now I feel like a Sora should get banned and then maybe even ban one roamer. Doesn't matter if it's the high loss, if it's...
I think you could focus on shutting down Dyron too. You ban out the Alice first. I think the Alice can be a big threat. Alice Sora or Alice Arlet. But I feel like Alice might have to go here.
I feel like the Arlet is a good shout. Even, which is a weird thing for RRQ. They're willing to pick up the Arlet even when no one really helps them out. Now they do have the Zushin, so it's not that bad.
Teresa is also a good ban. Anything that can directly threaten the Gourd. I think in terms of priority, Arlet is not that scary compared to a Terizla or maybe an Alice, because she can Crimson Gleam in. Anything to give Siska a decent lane so that he can leave the lane early, because they have heroes that can move to the side lane quickly and just clear it out and then free up their teammates with the Khalid Gourd. Now you just have to make sure that you don't get sandbagged there.
So now in terms of what RRQ will ban out, usually this is where teams usually ban out the Obsidia. But it looks like they're going for the jungle first. They're banning out the Leomord. Other than Leomord, I guess it's a weird sight to see that here in week 8, people don't see Jasgar as a tank-only jungler.
Yeah.
Right? Usually we see 3 tank bans in the first ban phase.
The funniest thing was that he's not a pure tank jungler even in the first 2 weeks. He actually picked Leomord into RRQ and lost.
Yeah.
But they found success with tank junglers until the tanks got mass banned, and then he started showing his Nolan, his Suyo, and people started believing that, okay, this guy is not a tank, just a tank guy.
I wonder if they want to set up a very good draft for Martizi here and pick up something like a Fredrin.
Fredrin or Baxia, I still think both are great, you know.
I'm more of a Fredrin guy than a Baxia guys. Because again, Baxia is just too much PTSD, man.
I feel you. I would love the Fredrin. Helps the Gore out very well. Like, great pew.
It's our show time.
And remember, you ban out the Claw, you take the Harry, sure. Low layer lights, carry, and Obsidia.
Even a Moscow wouldn't be that bad.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of options.
Plenty of options.
Yeah.
I think here,
Exorcist of the Shadow at your service.
Yeah, I was thinking you take the gold laner here.
Yep.
And then you give Jasgar the best possible matchup.
So talk about how annoying this range is, right? Right? Gore keeping you at arm's length, same as the Granger. So now, honestly, if you have a tank jungle, this is going to be one of the more annoying comps. Like, let me just say this. Going up against Team Ray with this kind of draft, you know, it feels like going up against a Philippines draft.
It softens, the Gore softens you up for the Sky Piercer or Granger to go.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
It softens you up so much. And both of them play at super long range. That's why I think the Alice ban, you know, like, they did him through, which was great. It leaves Iron with some options, you know, again, Arlet, Sora still there. What else in the XP lane?
Lapu, but lesser.
Lapu.
They go for the glue, but
I think the glue is okay.
I think the glue is just to win the lane.
Yeah, just to make sure that. But you don't really win the lane until level 4, right? Like, the Phovis can technically still do better as long as you take slightly smarter trades. I don't think Siska will be too bothered. It's gonna be the Fredrin. There we go, you called it. This brings me back to, you know, M6. It's an SDL draft.
Yep.
Very, very Saint Lucas.
Yep. Especially during that time, they have Ezekiel in mid, so that they can go for this kind of picks. You know, I still remember the Novarias. The Eve was strong, so of course during that time. But we even had a period where Gord and Eve was interchangeable because they're basically doing roughly the same things, just in different ways.
It's looking
promising. With that being said, I love Team Ray's draft.
Same. This is the kind of draft that I roll with. You give me this draft any time of the day, I'll be happy. It's not to say that, you know, they significantly overpower RRQ Tora's draft, but I think the conditions to pull off Team Ray's draft is slightly easier. We'll find out as we head into game number 1 between Team Ray and RRQ Tora. We've got Team Ray on the red side, RRQ Tora on the blue side, and this series is a must-win for the Kingdom.
I'm gonna say it's refreshing because it was last week or last week's where we're a bit livid that Team Ray, they couldn't figure out how to deal with a Valir. And now they come up with their own not so weird pick. It is meta, but it's like only recently meta, which is the Gord. And we saw the reaction coming in from Martizi. He was very excited he gets to play this hero.
Yep. Solid wave clear, great level 4. Again, cheap and low cost. And generally skills pretty darn well, you know?
Yep, skills incredibly well, in fact. And the fact that you have a lot of ways to set up, right? Even if somehow you don't hit your first ability, you got plenty of ways for someone to help you out. Yeah, this game should be an MVP game for Martizi.
Yeah, actually, very straightforward like zone control as well. Like the stun, the fact that the stun bounces.
Yeah.
That itself is quite the problem. Although mid lane priority is not going to be easy, especially with Zhu Xin, Kalea. Gary's not going to get the gank off. Good awareness from Team Ray. And Jasgar also catching Gary on the invade means that Gary doesn't get an innate advantage. In fact, Gary ended up wasting time and leashing the camp a little bit for Jasgar.
Yeah, here we're seeing that Dyron is shoving Siska back in his turret, but it's not even like him winning so much because Siska does this a lot. He just makes sure the opponent EXP, you know, is what do you call it, frozen in front of his own turret.
Siska doesn't mind. It's not like you can gank him and kill him anyways, right? So in fact, you're helping Siska out. But the good thing about the glue is that Team Ray can't really bring a gank to the bottom to kill him as well. Widdy intercepting that movement. That's good. Turtle will be spawning in just a little bit.
Looking at the emblem setup, I don't know if it's really necessary to have more penetration on the board, because I feel like having an Inspire might help out the early just a little bit more. But hey, in their intercesting, maybe this just had more damage.
He has to pull himself together to reduce the cooldown on Flicker. He knows how important it is for him to stay safe in these fights, which is great. Widdy and Kim committing on the Just Guard. The stun actually does miss, but doesn't matter though. The Mystic Guard to the Appraiser's Wrath just enough. They go for the 2-for-1 trade. RRQ Tora wins out on that one. Siska a bit late to the party. Martini trying to help him out, but he's running out of mana. Siska now very, very deep in. Turtle for Gary. Siska still jumping around with Infernal Pursuit, trying to really stall this out, but runs out of gas. RRQ Tora starts it out with 3 kills.
Talk about RRQ Tora going back to week 1 and week 2. That's what we know for in those early weeks, which is they like to fight and they like to fight early. Now, I do have to point out, Martizi in that fight, one of the reasons why they lost is because he ran out of mana.
Yep.
So again, Inspire could have helped out.
Yeah. I think they didn't expect Just Guard and Ivan to go down that fast. But also, because Martizi sort of missed his stun, which is slightly unfortunate. It allowed RRQ Tora to rechain the combo together, but I like the decisiveness of Widdy and Kim.
Yeah, but yeah, going back to RRQ Tora, because you were talking about Widdy and Kim, I just like that this time they're more proactive. There's less hesitation there. Even though someone died, sure, whatever. Just keep on with the fight and then try to win that one. So I want to make it so that they keep this up. I'm just worried one mistake happens and then it just gets into their heads and then they just stop doing anything.
Yeah, it's the same thing that does happen with Team Ray as well. So we're sort of looking at almost similar archetype of teams. Kim actually committing the ult but doesn't get the lift off. It's completely fine. You get the retribution out from Just Guard. He will have that for the next turtle. So really nothing much was lost, right? The most important thing right now is that Gary gains XP advantage and Ruff basically gains lane priority thanks to him being on Harif. It's pretty hard to shake him off.
Yep, we got to see Team Ray building up MR very, very fast here because there's so many magic threats here coming in from Ruff, Kim, and in a sense, Dyron as well. So that's also part of the reason why Team Ray just lost the early game, because even though Martizi deals a lot of damage, it's unfortunately that he is the only one there, right? If Lolia was able to arrive in the scene a little bit earlier, then hey, maybe he was able to do something, but Ruff just won on the lane just too much.
Yes, either that or Just Guard survive a bit longer. Playing into Jusin, it feels like she has unlimited mana. Yep. And next turtle coming up. RRQ Tora, if they win this turtle and get a couple of kills from Team Ray, then Team Ray have to go into damage control mode. So this one is something to watch out for if you are Team Ray. They're gonna try and jump onto Widdy first, try to burst him down. Widdy does flicker away. But getting the disengage from the Kalea is good enough. Now Dyron doesn't really get the root onto Just Guard. Just Guard still needs to be careful though. Appraiser Wrath slams down. Heals him back up to full essentially, thanks to Dyron's long. And now they're going to bring him back. Kidnap Just Guard. Just Guard in instantly goes down. As Lolia arrives at the scene, Siska trying to hold the fort again. The damage is there for Lolia and Martizi. And the 3-man dark wave for Siska sets it up. Double kill for Lolia. Dyron, you're next. Triple for Lolia.
Oh my goodness.
Carry. Get away. Maniac for Lolia.
Is that the earliest Maniac? And I gotta say that's well deserved. Like, Lolia's a monster, man.
And Ruff is gonna get solo kill there. Martizi with the flicker. An essential team wipe. Swinging in favor of Team Ray. That near to 2.5k goal lead that RRQ Tora got vanished in an instant.
Okay, looking back at this, Just Guard, at this point, it looks like he doesn't have a lot of protection coming in from his team because he keeps getting picked off. He keeps on moving forward. What we're looking at here is Lolia. This guy has that clutch gene. He has that clutch factor, getting a Maniac early here. And it helps out that the rest of his team virtually have no damage. You know, Martizi has damage, but one, he has all of his abilities. But other than that, it's all Lolia. So pretty easy to get a undisrupted Maniac.
And he has a Sky Piercer too. I wonder how many of those kills counted towards the Sky Piercer.
All of it.
That's 40 stacks.
Yep.
Not to mention, Martizi, we did say he can help soften them up for Lolia to proc the Sky Piercer. And also, small thing, pretty unfortunate for RQ because of Dyron's longs. Just Guard healed back up to full with his ult. I think if not for that, it would be a lot different, right? They could have killed Just Guard way earlier before anything else. So, unfortunate chain of events there, and now Ivo commits everything. There goes Dyron. Unstoppable now for Lolia. I'll make it 50 stacks.
So, 6 minutes in, 50 stacks of Sky Piercer on one of the best gold laners that we have in the league currently. This is maybe slightly bit upsetting for Ruff, because like, geez, I don't need a tougher lane to play against.
Yep. I'm just glad that Team Ray heeded our advice. When we talked about 10 killers last week in the series that they lost, we said that Granger was the option.
A week late, but
a week late, hey. At least it's an important match.
Yeah. Well, right now, Dyron trying to get on top of someone. But at this point, Jesgar is easy pickings. Oh, they want Siska.
Not the lift that you wanted, but they will still try. Siska buying a lot of time. They're trying to keep Dyron from using his ult. Siska out and in again. He's surviving for a bit longer than he should have, but they still take him down. And now it's time for Kim. Disengages the Crimson Beacon. Witty in, trying to kill his teammates back up. Jesgar holding the fort 1v4. Witty 3-man knockup, but unfortunately Jesgar just slams the sword under him. Gary could though for the Retribution. 3-4-3, Loli out, dangerous. Doesn't get the execution, and Jesgar will go down. RRQ Tora responds.
Can I say how beautiful that was from RRQ Tora? Every single member was juggling the Sky Piercer of Loliel. When they're at that threshold, they let go of everything and they exited the fight, but they still kite around just in case that extra peel needed. And that was from Kim as well as Dyron. Dyron was able to get around Loliel, and the stack was full. He was about to jump on. Loliel forced out to use his Purify to make sure Dyron doesn't get on top of him. And then all the while, Gary got the turtle, got some kills. That was an amazing fight coming in from RRQ. And honestly, good respect coming in from Loliel not to overextend and not losing his stacks.
Yep, very good stuff there. Loliel and Martizi have been really utilizing the range that the hero innately has. So back to a state where RRQ Tora has a slight advantage and should be able to break this bottom tier 1. There we go. To open up the map a little bit more.
Yep. Honestly, right now, for RRQ Tora, the most important thing is not to overheat. Because during that time, what was crucial was they were juggling that Sky Piercer Granger, making sure that Loliel doesn't get more stacks. But it's one of those things that's kind of hard for you to play around when you're like tunnel vision on, I don't know, getting a lord, getting someone. So I just hope they're able to keep this mental fortitude moving forward.
Yeah. Know that this did not have the Malefic role in the previous fight. Now he does. Should be working in towards either Sea Halberd or Blade of Despair. I think Blade of Despair would be just nice. The game's gonna slow down until the Lord spawns, but the side lanes are open up for both teams. Clearing this mid-tier 1 is gonna be the challenge for RRQ Tora, especially with Martizi around.
Yeah. Right now, the Lord has spawned, and I would say in this time, RRQ Tora, if they're gonna fight, they really have to look for Gary. Ruff is nowhere near his Holy Crystal just yet. I think in 2 more minutes, he should get it though.
Oh, they did get the flicker out of Martizi because he was worried that Witty will catch up. So that's good. No flicker for Martizi. The more lift that Kim can get, the better it is for Dyron as well. So RRQ Tora, they just need to take it slow. Don't need to commit. This push and pull will always be in their favor.
Yeah. We can see the worry of Jesgar. Like, the stack is full on top of him. And the threat of Dyron just pulling towards the Lord, killing him off, and then having an advantage for RRQ Tora is very, very scary. Right now for Team Ray, I think they do want Martizi to kill Dyron very, very fast, but the opportunity just really isn't there, again, because of Witty. Witty keeps trying to catch him. Now without the flicker, Martizi is generally not going to try to move forward too much.
See Halberd up for Loliel, another key item. Jesgar's gonna go in. Here comes the burst. The pull from Siska prevents anything from happening. And that's 2 dead on RRQ Tora. Jesgar turns onto the Lord while the rest of Team Ray now keep RRQ Tora at bay. Loliel catches in on a double kill.
How are we not going to give the MVP to Loliel, man? I mean, like, yes, everyone did well, right? That happened because Jesgar was able to catch Weedy. Without Weedy, then it's all good. Weedy did not even use his flicker just because he really didn't expect for Jesgar to go all in on him.
Yep. Same as Dyron, right? You get melted by the Mystic Gush and a couple of Death Sonata stacks. Now Siska and Ivan, they just found Gary. Gary still Blaze Surges to safety. The proxy happening in the bottom wave. Team Ray should secure the bottom tier 1. And that is going to be the challenge for Dyron. There might come a scenario where he has to be the one that flickers in and gets on top of someone with his ult. Because if he waits for Team Ray to start a fight, they just blow him up.
The thing about glue is that you're tanky when you're on top of someone, right? Getting on top of it, that's the challenge. To be fair, it is quite easier now after the revamp. But still, some players know how to play around it, and they can burst you down before you get that opportunity.
Doesn't help that he's going for damage. Now he will start to build some resistance, but it's going to take some time. Might be a bit little too late as the window has shrunk.
Yep. 1,000 away from basically Ruff getting that Holy Crystal. So by that time, maybe they can do something, right? But knowing Team Ray, they should be able to play around it, because if they stop Ruff moving just once, the damage from Lolio is real, man. 70 stacks on that Sky Piercer. He basically just needs Ruff to be almost half HP, and then he should have enough damage.
Anyone that Martini focus fires with his ability combo is going to instantly result in an execution. They're going to go in. Well, and what did I say? There it is. Winnie's dead. Jaskar will go down. As the Suyo will take him out. Lo Liao very deep in, but Kim will be forced to disengage. Ivan healing up with a quick send guard. And Team Ray will call it quits.
Granger with 80 Sky Piercer stacks is the most accurate representation of what it feels like to get shot.
Yeah.
Like, that's the best way I can say it without crossing any lines.
Yes. Without the 80 stacks, you can take a lot of bullets. With 80 stacks, I think 2 is enough to take. Okay, maybe a 3.
Honestly, 3 is already pretty scary, but 8 at that point, it's like putting a sword on a gun.
Yeah.
It's just overkill.
Thank God there's no like headshots in ML, you know?
Yeah, well, it feels like it, right?
It feels like it. It feels more like it when Beatrix snipes you.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Still, 1 inhibitor with the first Lord, and 13 minutes in. It's not looking good, and it's a long lane. And that's BOD for Lo Liao.
So...
who needs Winston Nation? You know, like, we're so far ahead.
So... Granger with 80 stacks of Sky Piercer with BOD.
Full items at 13 minutes.
Is the most realistic representation of getting shot by a cannon.
By a cannon, yes.
Yeah.
To be fair, his weapon is a hand cannon.
Yeah.
They call it a hand cannon, yeah.
And it's powered by spirits.
Yes.
Or something.
Yes. I would like to...
He can go into people's dreams and assassinate some things there.
Yeah. It reminds me of the show Supernatural.
Yep, yep. The natural is pretty super there.
Yeah. It's anything but natural.
Yep. It's... That should be the name of a bodybuilding competition.
Super Natty.
Yeah, where steroids is just illegal, you know? This is the supernatural.
Supernatural.
Actually, no, it might actually be a good one for steroids. This is the supernaturals. Get it? 'Cause
I get it.
Yeah.
That
or the fake natties, that's as they call it.
That would be hilarious, actually.
That would be very funny.
They just found Iron, so no chance of any flank. There is a window. If they somehow pull off a pincer attack and maybe find Martizi or Lo Liao, easier said than done.
Well, Martizi, I do not know whether he has his flicker or not. I just noticed.
Three-man knockout. They go for Lo Liao. Lo Liao shut down. Good stuff there from Gary and Winnie. Without Lo Liao, there's nothing there to stop RRQ Tora. Jaskar want to run away. The conceal from Ivan trying to help him out. Jaskar goes down. And that's 3 dead for Team Ray, making number 4. Sis got caught. And that is RRQ Tora's way back.
This is a match that gets you RRQ fans. Like, the odds are stacked against you. You're facing against a Granger, 80 stacks, BOD. You somehow get him. And now you're prime and ready to end the game.
They might be able to end this. They have a cannon there. And RRQ Tora just comes back in a 1 fell swoop.
I gotta say, Husky, one of these teams really wants to go to playoffs. That's the best way I can say it, because my goodness, man, RRQ Tora, like, after a month of not really doing much, going up against Team Ray, and I'm happy because it's not a Team Ray drop the ball, it's more an RRQ Tora finding that opportunity and then just go for it.
Yep, this game is not about who made the mistake, it's who made the better plays. And I did say there is one shot, and that shot was through a flank. Gary and Witty made it happen. And we did say this could be the last chance for Witty to prove his worth. And he indeed proved his worth.
Dude, I mean, I honestly want to see some of the earlier highlights just to be like, who's to really crown the MVP? Because everyone did pretty well. Like, everyone did their job.
If you just not watched the final sequence, you would have thought that Team Ray got this game in the bag.
Exactly.
100%.
Yeah.
And yet, here we are, RRQ Tora up 1-0. And we just say both teams are sort of similar in a sense with how they handle post-match. I don't believe that I've said this enough. Now it's actually Team Ray's turn to bounce back instead of RRQ.
And the weird thing is, Team Ray got a good draft. They did the right things. It's just that RRQ keep finding these angles. RRQ keep on finding whenever like someone is just opposition. You know, mostly it was just guard the entire game. It's kind of his job.
Yeah, and I think the saddest thing was that I think Siska saw that, but he couldn't stop it in time, right? Witty and Gary slightly too quick on the ball, and the fact that Lo Liao had the Purify instead of the Flicker, the moment he went down, game was basically over.
Glue is a problem, man. Glue is a problem, and I would say the Gourd is a pseudo solution. Just Dyron played it so well.
Yeah, but I would say that in this game, Glue wasn't the problem, right? It was just very good execution, very good flank, because they dealt with the Glue very well with the Gourd and the AD stacks. Skype as a Granger. What a game we've had. If you ask me MVP, I would say Gary or Witty, either or.
Well, you're wrong. It's Dyron. Well,
sure, you know.
I knew. I just like, you know, Yep, keep on. But yeah, Dyron, like I said, he did his job, and what a phenomenal job he did. Really made it so that the front lines of Team Ray keeps on getting picked off, gives opportunities for the team. And I do have to say that I feel like if Martizi was able to protect Just Guard a little bit more, or Just Guard not go a bit too far ahead, it would have been okay, because the rule for when you have a tank jungler is that your mid lane kind of has to back him up. You know, someone hits him, you hit the person hurting him.
Yep.
But the range is not always suited for both to be in that kind of relationship.
Yep. And I think I also understand why Martizi and Lo Liao were in this position that in the position that they were, because the mid tier 1 was still up, right?
Yeah.
Who would have expected that gank would be their downfall? I mean, Gary ended the game with only one death. So, you know, like overshadowed by the fact that Lo Liao was popping off, Gary did a phenomenal job.
Yeah. In this game, Gary was, I would say, the executioner, but Dyron's really just the enabler. And as we see from fans of MPL MY, there is a lot of enablers, and they're usually the one that gets a lot of attention.
Yep, absolutely, and that's why Dyron is the MVP. I say this game, most of the heavy lifting done by Dyron, Witty, but I think Kim also adapted well, right, with this Zhu Xin. And if Zhu Xin gets the support that she needs to stay in the fight will it feels like you can never lose, because you just have this constant utility.
And just a small nitpick, I do believe that Martizi maybe would have been better to pick up the Inspire for the cooldown as well as the mana regeneration, because I believe the thing about the Gourd is, yes, the Mystic Gush is very, very dangerous, but that stun is pretty annoying, right? The more times you're able to get it off, even if you miss it, it'll eventually hit it, right? So I think that might be a slight adjustment that he could have made that could help out the team.
Yeah, I agree. I actually, even when I go Gore, I don't really feel like I want the penetration. I'll get it from Divine Glaive anyways. But since I already do true damage.
Yeah. True damage makes it so that honestly more penetration is not needed. Like the early game, you already have your passive, and then comes late game, sure, add more, right? But yeah, you build your emblem so that your early game is just a little bit better. But right now we're going to look at a gold draft here, and I like this kind of gold draft because it shows that the game is pretty competitive. 50 minutes, 11 kills to 12. RRQ had a pretty good early, but then once Team Ray getting those kills onto Lo Liao, it looks, like you say, like 100%. Team Ray was supposed to win.
Yep. And this game is a good example of a team fight can change everything, right? Every single time a lead was obtained by one team, it was through a big skirmish or a full team fight. I mean, Team Ray even technically got a team wipe onto RRQ Tora at one point, and yet in the end, it was RRQ Tora with just a better play. This highlights you would not have expected the result that Team Ray was the one who ended up losing.
Yeah, we haven't seen Jasgar on a tank jungler for a while, but over here, it does look like RRQ Tora was more than ready to fight against a tank jungler, and it really is getting countered by Kim as well as Dyron. And, you know, both the Zushin as well as the Glue are very good against tanks. And yeah, I don't know whether it is more on Martizi or more on just Gar. I kind of want to... I do feel like it's both.
I think a big chunk of the contribution definitely came from Lo Liao's damage. Just Gar, I feel like his job is just to survive, right? You soak up damage, but the primary goal is just if they can blow up Dairon, they essentially win the fight. I think that's the most important thing. But yeah, this one doesn't help that, you know, Just Gar got knocked up and he wasn't able to peel for his carries. Like, carry just chased them all down.
Yeah. Honestly, Gary is phenomenal. And like you said, and we haven't talked about it enough, is that Weedy actually stepped up, right? With this Kalia, really, I would say more as a kill threat, right? The moment you see Weedy, the moment you see the Kalia, and I believe during that time, Gary maybe had 40 stacks of the Sky Piercer, making it so that he could kill anyone, right? It made it so that the threat is real, and it made it so that teammate always has to be aware. The moment they weren't aware, 3-man knockup, yeah, we is kind of like the other enabler of the team.
Pretty unfortunate that Ivan was late with the Raging Sandstorm, right? Like I think the call from RRQ Tora was very clear in the final push. Keep the catapult alive, zone this Khalid away.
Sorry, I'm watching MSL Thailand. They're
some pretty nice cosplays there.
Very, very nice cosplays. Being on cosplays, you wanna talk about this? Cause
yeah, so,
just give me time.
Yeah, I'll give you time. I mean, MSL Thailand has been great so far. If you all didn't know, ACT beat KOG 3-1. Surprising.
That is very surprising.
Bacon Time is up against Tenacity. I think it's 1-1 now.
I'm good like this.
Bacon Time won the first game. Whoa, what the...
I am half up and grab. I just don't know whether today I'm gonna be Texan or I'm gonna be you know what? Yeah. See? I saw the problem. This is how the armor grab is gonna be. Now, what kind of accent? Well, I'm just gonna go Texan. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I came all the way from Texas here, and I came here with a hot take. And here's the thing, you know, the camera is great. Whenever I'm moving around, it follows me everywhere. Now, I'm gonna have a hot take here. Team Ray, maybe they're not that hot. Maybe they're only good occasionally, because so far, they've been doing really well when other teams think that they're not all that hot. They're not great. Right now, I feel like for them to keep on winning, hold on, give me a second. I want to see how far the camera goes. Martizi, man, I really feel like you're feeling you're pretty strong. Maybe you dial it down just a little bit and play a bit more realistic, and then you should be good. You should be good, because when it comes to draft, love the draft coming in from you guys. We even got Riz over here. What's up, Riz? You're doing good. Yeah, that's my girl. That's my girl. Now, for you guys, here's the thing. You guys don't have to worry about getting hungry. Right, don't worry, gang. Full stomach, full focus. Use this Grab Food code from 9 p.m. all the way to 4 a.m. and keep the late night grind going strong, right? I'll be using that one a bit soon because I'll be traveling for quite far away. And I'm gonna move over back to my boy Husky. Where the... Hold on. I should own this camera, man. All right, now we're done. Now we're done.
They're having fun there.
They are having fun there. They are. Segment's over. Love this camera. Figure out how to get it. Yeah. Anyways, Husky, yes, the gist of my hot take is that Martizi is strong, but maybe he thinks a little bit too strong. But for now, we're gonna be throwing it over to Rose. Rose has an interview. Let's see what she's got to say.
Terima kasih kepada kasih-kasih kita. Hey guys, this is Rose and kita pun sudah saksikan game pertama yang kita boleh cakap actually agak sengit. Tapi sekarang ni Rose nak call seseorang yang pernah juara di MPL MYSG. It is none other than Too Easy for Jet. Hello.
Hello Rose.
How are you, Jet? Sihat?
Ya, Alhamdulillah Rose.
Okay Jet, Rose ada beberapa soalan. Mungkin kita boleh start dulu dengan Wish, apa Jeb rasa jadi di game pertama? Tiba-tiba je Team Ray kena comeback macam tu.
Okay, untuk yang game pertama, apa saya nampak tadi. Okay, dari segi draft daripada pasukan dia memang tampaklah dia memang protect the president, itu the protect lawyer the community. Tapi kebijaksanaan RRQ memang betul lah. Rasanya memang doa RRQ Kingdom lah memang betul lah membawakan hasil lah untuk RRQ.
Yes, kita pun semua tahu RRQ Tora kena menang perlawanan ini. Ini adalah perlawanan yang sangat-sangat penting bagi mereka. Okey Jeb, Rose nak tanya. Kita tahu Jeb dah lama tengok MPL MY, season ni pun tengok. So, bagi Jeb, pasukan mana yang you rasa boleh kunci upper bracket slot?
Okey, untuk pasukan yang saya nampak Rose okey, kita ada 3 pasukan untuk Team Ray, IG dengan Bamosa. Tapi kalau saya lebih cenderung kepada Bamosa walaupun IG antara pasukan yang kuat sekarang ni.
Oh, you rasa diorang kuat. Kenapa you rasa diorang kuat?
Sebab dia punya coaching staff lah Rose. Dan diorang memang cepat, memang banyak belajar lah. Banyak belajar, banyak mengkaji diorang punya gameplay lawan dia lah.
Faham. And kita pun tahu kita hanya tinggal 2 slot ke playoff sahaja. Tapi 3 team tengah fight untuk the last 2 slot. So, bagi Jeb, agak-agaknya pasukan mana pula yang akan dapat the last 2 tiket? Adakah AC, RRQ ataupun BTRM?
Okey, sejujurnya kalau saya lah Rose kalau untuk saya memang macam nak AC lah. Saya kalau boleh nak macam duo lava tu menggegarkan dekat MPL MY season 17 lah. Tapi Pak kata Fit dia kata memang dia nak RRQ juga.
Yes, I rasa duo lava ni memang sangat-sangat menarik lah tengok di atas pentas MPL MY. Now, Jack, kita tahu sebagai ex-player, you banyak pengalaman bukan sahaja daripada tengok tapi ada pengalaman how to be a pro player juga. And kita pun boleh nampak daripada carta liga kita 2 hingga 7 tak lock lagi. Anybody boleh take over at any time. Apa yang you rasa pasal persaingan di MPL MY sekarang? Adakah makin sengit, makin intens?
Okey, apa yang kita nampak ni jujurnya untuk franchise untuk MPL season 17 ni memang dia lain, dia tak macam yang season yang maksudnya franchise yang sebelumnya. Dia bukan franchise lah maksudnya yang sebelum ni. Yang ini lebih nampak intens lah kan. Maksudnya diorang lebih diberikan peluang untuk mengkaji gameplay pihak lawan.
And speaking about bagi peluang untuk tengok gameplay opponent kan. Kalau Jeb adalah player sekarang, you suka ke format double round robin ni?
Okey, untuk format double round robin ni memang saya suka. Jadi diorang ada masa untuk kaji pihak lawan. Semestinya macam contoh yang sebelum ni tengok macam RRQ yang paling kuat dengan tim ni. Tengok lalas ni, diorang pula terkandas pula ni kan. Antara pasukan yang betul-betul tahan nak pergi ke apa macam itulah. Apa dengan slot untuk playoff lah.
Betul. Everybody has a chance kan. Everybody has a chance untuk come back, untuk dapat revenge series. Menarik. You know what, Jeb? Thank you so much untuk borak dengan Rose. Is there anything yang you nak cakap dekat fans? Fans MPL MY juga, fans Jeb?
Okey. Untuk semua sekali, untuk komuniti yang support Mobile Legends Bang, jangan lupa support MPL MY season 17 sampai ke grand final. Dan jangan lupa join mabar saya. Dan lagi satu Rose. Last soalan untuk Rose. Boleh tak Rose? Boleh. Saya nak minta teki dekat Rose. Last. Ya.
Okey, boleh?
Okey, untuk Rose banyak ikan-ikan ada bulu ketiak.
Tak dengar.
Okey, untuk Rose banyak ikan apa ada bulu ketiak?
Ikan apa yang belum apa guys?
Banyak ikan apa ada bulu ketiak?
Bulu ke... Siapa yang tahu jawapan dia?
Okey, Rose, tak apa Rose. Kalau siapa nak tahu jawapan dia, boleh.
Okey.
Dengar Rose.
I rasa sebab masa hujung-hujung tu tiba-tiba suara putus, Jeb.
Okey, tak apa. It's okay, Rose.
Tak apa, Jeb. Nanti kita semua masuk live stream Jeb dan tanya jawapan dia. Boleh?
Okey, Rose.
Alright. Terima kasih, Jeb. Bye. Nice talking to you again.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay guys, so I'm so sorry. Kita semua dekat sini tak dapat tangkap yang soalan tu. Tapi tak apa, nanti kita akan tanya Jeb. With that, mari throw it back to the castles untuk kembali di dalam Land of Dawn.
Kenapa?
Out of all the fishes, what fish does have
armpit hair? But it has to be in Bahasa, so I can't think of Bahasa.
It has to be some kind of pun, but even I can't think of any. Like, I watch SpongeBob and even they don't have... Or maybe they do. Maybe they do.
What fish has...
Maybe Larry the what do you call it again? Yang udang. It's not udang. The lobster.
Larry the lobster?
I think he had some underarm hair, armpit hair. It was the episode when he and SpongeBob was putting the white thing on their nose, and that means that they're a bodyguard. Lifeguard.
I wouldn't know. We'll figure it out.
Even in Malay, you know what?
That's the thing, right? The challenging thing is in Bahasa. Did he win a free ticket? Something?
I don't know, but sorry guys, like right now we're so preoccupied with that because the thing is, I'm allergic to fish.
Yes.
Well, seafood. So I never really cared about all the species of fish. But it cannot be something clever, right? It has to be something dumb.
Yeah, I feel like we're thinking too much.
Exactly.
And not too much at the same time. Who we got there? That's a good lineup.
Because the only fish is... Wait, is it have anything to do with Stingray? Because Ray is playing?
Yeah, but what's Stingray in like Bahasa? I have to Google this. I'm too invested. What?
Dude, if you guys don't know, in the Malay language, we really summarize all sea creatures into 1 or 2 categories. You know, like...
Okay.
There's all types of squids and stuff.
Right.
It's all sotong. Right?
Correct.
Right?
Yes.
Squid, octopus, calamari. What's it in Malay? Sotong. What about calamari? Sotong. Squid, sotong. Everything is sotong.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of like how most men see color, right?
Yeah.
What's violet? Purple.
Yeah.
Purple.
So, I don't know, it makes it more difficult. Anyways, right now in draft, RRQ Tora, they're going with the same bands. I mean, like, why not, right? It worked. So they banned out the Chip, the Gwyn, as well as the Eve. Both team has about 50% win rate on this map, which is the Flying Clouds. And this time, banning out the Kalia, it's more choice.
Yeah, really respecting with this Kalia. 2 singles through again. That's why change it if it's not broken. I still think that Team Ray, they don't need to be so hung up on the previous game's loss. It really just man, our opponent played really well. Like GG well played. I think this game 2, they could still stick with, you know, what worked in game 1 with consideration of, do we want to consider the glue? Or is the Suyo a bigger priority? Right? Because now the Leomore is also opened up where it was previously banned in game 1. So that means that Gary is not going to be short of any jungler heroes and then he can pick it up anytime. They still go for the Khalid and they will go for the Lilia opening. Okay, right into the Jusin.
Yeah, maybe he's like, you know what? Let's just go with what works. We might have to run this in scrims again. You know?
Yeah, it's like...
Respectfully.
Kayla probably is like, you know, last time when we picked Jusin and we had to counter for it, and Martizi was like, oh, you know, the hero that I hated playing but I learned to love? Yes, Lilia.
So I think it's still okay for the Suyo and Harv to go through here. And then Team Ray can go with the Phoveus again, just ban out the glue. Right now, we know Darren is potentially a problem.
Yep. They can still pick up the glue, although it's not... They're not going to go for it this time. Bring it with the Hilda. Alright, Hilda and the Harif. Which is good, because, well, Harif might struggle a bit against Lilia depending on how well Martizi plays it. But Hilda, you can chase the Lilia around.
Although I do have to say, Ruff has been pretty consistent on this Harif, right? Ever since he picked it up, even in losing games, he's the only one that consistently looks pretty good. And now the Claude gets picked up by Team Ray here. Maybe even Siska is like, you know what, Gar, if you want to tank, let me dive.
Yeah, let me do the job, right? Let me... And they're on red side, and the glue isn't picked up here, so they have glue as an option.
Yeah, true.
It's good. And honestly, no one on the side of RRQ can deal with the glue for now.
I think just ban out the junglers, no? Ban out Suyo. Is Leomore banned? Maybe even consider Leomore banned.
I think ban Suyo, Leomore, you leave them with Nolan, or do you ban the...
I think banning Nolan is okay.
Nolan and Leomore?
Because let's look at Hilda, Zushin. Honestly, adding any assassin is pretty good, right? Nolan would be good.
Suyo will be good.
Suyo will be good. Leomore maybe less so, but he has enough burst damage to just last hit, right?
Yeah. And he snowballs incredibly hard too. So they ban the Sora out here. Maybe they ban the Sora, so they're looking to get rid of setups. Because right now, RRQ, what they lack is setup, right? They lack setup and crowd control.
So I wonder if RRQ bans out a hero like Sora, because Hilda doesn't like going up against Sora.
So they banned the Phoveus here. I wonder if RRQ will ban the glue, right? Like, because they don't really have any way to interrupt Team Ray except for the Zusin lift and the Hilda like mini stun, but those all require specific conditions. So I think a glue will work incredibly well for Team Ray. They could ban out like an Alice again here, which I'm okay with. Any Dyrant hero would do. I think you open up the jungle pool so that Gar and Gary have an abundance of option, right? Especially Gar, he can get priority on the counter pick. Arliss, good choice.
This makes me feel like Team Ray just want to go for good old either Benedetta or Lapu here.
That could work. That could be the case as well, honestly.
Yeah. I feel like more on Lapu. It's just more Siska kind of thing, you know?
I think Benedetta might be slightly hard, considering that you could, like, one misstep and the Hyrid blows you up, you know? Like, you get jumped on by the Hilda, you get sort of like mini stun and then you die.
Or you pick up Suyo here just so that you don't give it over to RRQ. So either Suyo or Glue. I feel like those two are the premium here.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough choice because I think Glue is also equally important. If like RRQ takes Glue, you could take Lapu or Alice in a way.
Yeah.
The Uranus doesn't sound too bad. Not the Siska thing though. Imagine he still goes Masha.
I honestly feel like Masha is not bad, but if that's the case, they gotta pick up Suyo here. Because honestly, Glue, as good as this guy is on it, it's like it's not his kind of hero as well.
Wow.
They pick up a Badang.
Wow.
Now that's new.
That is new.
That is very new, as a matter of fact.
Whoa, wait a minute.
That is so new, my brain is not ready for this.
It's good against the Hilda and Zusin. Not that bad against Harith. But why?
The flex?
I would think that Diablo is the one that picks up like a Badang first.
Hey, maybe
anyone else.
Maybe they went on a date. He was like, you know what I wish I could use?
Badang.
Badang. And then this guy's just like, keep going, keep going. What's the build? Sounds good, sounds good. You should try. Oh wait, you know what? Let me try it for you.
Nolan Esma.
Which is good against the Badang?
Great against the Badang.
Unless for some reason this Khalid is going EXP. I don't see it, but
I don't think it matters to the Esma though. Like Dyrus still eats them up. Don't you wish you have a Glue now? But they have no space for Glue? Okay. Still.
There's no way this Badang is jungle.
Here goes Suyo here.
I think
Suyo, Baxia, Fredrin, Akai. What else is left? Joy. Oh, but there's a Hilda there.
I honestly think Suyo is fine.
What's your command?
That does not sound like Suyo.
Fanny.
What?
Fanny. Whoa! No crowd control.
Yeah.
No crowd. We did discuss that.
Maybe that's why they pick up the Badang.
They heard you.
Oh.
Playing against a Granger with 80 stack Sky Piercer is like playing against a Fanny without crowd control.
Bro.
Keywords. Kayla was listening.
How did the guy that only played tanks at the last week of MPL MY is like, give me the Fanny.
Yeah.
I don't see no crowd control. I don't see no lock. This? Bro.
I'm gonna go Beyblade up in this.
I'm
expecting a level 2 XP lane.
flabbergasted.
All right, Gar Fanny, let's see what you got. He's playing Fanny into Gary of all junglers. Team Ray against RRQ Tora, kicking off game number 2. RRQ Tora remains on blue side, Team Ray on red side.
I apologize, I'm gonna watch this as a fan, because
yes, sir.
I want to see how Gary does, but more importantly, I want to see how Siska does in the EXP. I do have to assume first item, gonna go for Thunder Belt, but then what's next? Does he go for a Heptasis or does he go for defense, like an Oracle or something, you know?
Oh, if you want to follow in Yu's footstep, Heptasis.
Yeah, Heptasis, yeah.
And then the defense items. Heptasis, Oracle, the Pauldron. Although he's gonna have a rough laning phase. Here comes Gar, finds Witty. Witty flickers. That's one already. Gar not done just yet, but does run out of energy. Makes a quick rotation. Litho, unfortunately, will be secured by Gar. Gary forced out away by Ivan. Good start for Ray.
If it weren't for Ivan, I feel like RRQ Tora really should contest for that, because I feel like Gary should have an advantage on Litho. But all in all, maybe they don't want to go overly aggressive just because they don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they don't know what Gar is capable
exactly.
of. They gotta, you know, test the waters first. How good is Gar with the Fanny?
Yeah. You hope eventually you'll be like, okay, it's not that big of a deal. But for now, you know, just chill. I respect it. And now, looking at the laning phase, it's just as normal where Siska allows the enemy EXP to kind of get into his own position just because he just doesn't like getting ganked.
Yep.
But now looking at the gold lane, looks pretty even. Doesn't look like they're trading. They're trading okay, but it's more on Lolia getting the trades.
Something Siska is very good at as well, right? Understanding the lane situation. He's not bleeding out too much XP and gold, but he's also setting up a threat just in case the enemy overextends, which I always like about him. Mid lane, and that's going to be Kim with his flicker gone.
Yep, now looking at the emblem setup here. So for Siska, going into EXP is going for the support emblem and having the Inspire just to make sure that he can spam his fists.
Yep, that's going to be Turtle going over to RRQ Tora. This draft of Team Ray, not concerned with the objective at all. Siska does catch Dyron, though. They can jump on him. Dyron flickers out. And Team Ray getting these flickers out one by one from the side of RRQ Tora will make the job for Jaskar easier when he pays the visit.
Yeah, right now for RRQ Tora, it does look like they're waiting for maybe the second or third turtle to fight. Because again, it's kind of like in a fighting match, you just want to know what your enemy is capable of before really going all in. And Jaskar, you don't have a lot of energy though.
He still has the cutthroat. There it is, first blood for Gar. Dyron is around the corner. Not sure if he can do anything about that, and definitely don't want to do anything when Siska is around.
Yeah, at that point, he wishes he was a Badang, you know? Just lock Jaskar in and maybe try to get a kill. So right now, Team Ray, they're kind of in a winning position here because even though gold advantage-ish is in RRQ Tora, RRQ Tora's draft requires a 1.5k lead for them to really shine. So them being like kind of even is not good enough.
Yep, looking for Widdy again. This time, Guard gonna have to be careful about that one. Widdy almost keeps him in place.
Yep. Looking at the heartbeat, Jaskar is still fine. He's just like, oh, whoopsie, don't die. Cables away. Wait, is he using the Mikasa skin? I don't think so, right?
No, I think he's using the basic Fanny skin, you know?
Yeah.
Keep it simple, keep it classic. Ivan finding Gary there, forcing Gary out and away. And now they're gonna try and get onto Ruff, but Ruff, Zaman forced enough to stay alive. I mean, RRQ Tora's been dealing with the Fanny presence pretty well.
I think the Fanny is using the schoolgirl skin, which I can see him enjoying.
I can too.
Because the thing is, it's weird in ML, you kind of wanted to use a skin that, in Malay we say it's ringan. You know, basically like, it doesn't have too much effects so that the gameplay is more smoother.
Yeah,
you know?
You don't want to get like blindsided by
Exactly.
your own effects and
it's
particles.
like, it looks so cool, but they're like, wait, what just happened? You don't want to get distracted. Okay, that's the best way to describe. You don't want to get distracted.
Skins can be a disadvantage sometimes.
Yep.
Okay, here
the advantage is when the skills your opponent can't even see. All of a sudden you're dead. The Selena one looks like it adds more width to the arrows.
It does. Hella kudo. I do like that. The theme of skin.
Yep. Speaking of, right now, Team Ray, they are controlling this turtle, waiting for RRQ Tora to move ahead. Dyron took a bit of damage, but should be fine. Just got secure turtle.
Very nice. Kim gets the lift on to Ivan. They jump on him. Ivan is out. Raging Sandstorm away. Clean disengage. Martiti, Black Shoes, he survives.
I think Team Ray is in the head of RRQ Tora. Because RRQ Tora, I believe they're like, they want to go in this game very aggressive. At the same time, they're like, wait, when again? Because there's so much knowledge. It's not just Gar on his Fanny, but also Siska on this Badang. So I hope that by the time Ruff has 2 items, they're like, okay, you know what? We roughly know what's going on. Now we can fight. Because this is one of those games that maybe Sasai is a little bit upset when he sees opportunity and they're just not getting it.
Oh, they do find Siska. Siska with the ult flicker, disengaged there.
That's so annoying.
Pretty hard to kill a Badang, honestly. Like.
So annoying when you have a good angle on the Badang, he just pushes away.
Yep. Immune to crowd control, chain stun. Dyron gets gone on. He does have flicker, so Dyron should be fine. But it does bail Siska out of the lane. Ivan intercepts Gary again. And I mean, so far, I think Ivan has been doing a pretty good job in keeping Gary in check. Lolia disengages. RRQ Tora, they won the top tier 1, and finally they find a break in the goal lane.
And I think this is just how the draft is supposed to be, because if you're looking at the draft of RRQ Tora, it's not a wombo combo kind of draft, you know? It's not like we're gonna have this level of execution, 1, 2, 3. It's kind of like, give me space and I'll see what I can do with it.
Oh, they just caught someone in the mid lane. It's gonna be Kim, and that's his flicker again.
And look at that, just the Thunderbelt. And we forget because we just don't see Badang a lot, but just with the Thunderbelt, the damage is unfair. Like, that's a real representation of getting punched in the face multiple times.
Yeah.
It hurts.
That's as close as we get. I'm surprised Badang hasn't gotten like a Wing Chun skin, you know? Well, speaking of Wing Chun, where they almost got turned into ribbons. And I mean, this draft from Team Ray is very good at getting a flicker out.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's multiple kill threats.
Oh,
mainly it's just got Jasgar and Martizi's fight and Lolio.
Yep. As long as he has enough mana for Black Shoes, he'll be fine. Just don't run out of mana.
Oh, Ziska!
Finding two again, keeps them in place. And Martizi with the damage there. Here comes Lolio with the spin. And Jasgar in. Finds Kim. Ruff in the fight. Ivan survives still, hitting out with the quicksand guard. Gary back into the fight as Ruff picks up the kill on the Siska. Lolio 1v1 against Winnie. Lolio doesn't find the kill. Winnie heals up with the passive, but now Lolio against Ruff. No Zaman Force for him, but he is forced back.
Dude, I want to see Lolio pop off, man. He had an MVP game last game, and he ended up losing that one. I want to see this guy being in, like, reveal his dark side.
Gary is a level ahead of Jasgar, so it's going to be hard to steal it. Jasgar, very ambitious. Gary is good for it, and Martizi ends up going down.
Right now, Team Ray. As I said, RRQ Tora, the moment Ruff gets 2 items, they should roughly figure out what Team Ray is about. And this is where we see the true lead from RRQ Tora. 2K here, 2-2, able to get the turrets on the outside. And right now for Team Ray, compared to before, Lolio can jump in the fight and expect immediate results. This is one of those investments that you just gotta wait from 11 minutes onwards. Then it'll start to pay off, but at that point, Ruff is kind of a ticking time bomb as well.
Yeah, and it's not like the Granger where you stay from long range, right? Like, at some point as a Claude, you have to get down and dirty. Speaking of which, it's gonna be against Ruff again. Will receive some support from his fellow teammates. RRQ Tora winning the macro game. And Golden Staff for Lolio.
A lot of penetration from Jasgar. It is something that RRQ Tora really has to respect. Gary has a lot of penetration as well. Should be able to burst down anyone. Darren, first item, going for the CDR. Lolio has to get away. Ruff is just overpowering him.
So Harif in a nutshell there. Jasgar trying to split push the top lane, but Darren will get that in time. Yeah, Jasgar unfortunately not able to get the turret as Darren holds that minion wave.
Something for Team Ray to be aware of is Kim is inching slowly towards... Oh, Fiska!
Finally engaged. Is the wall enough? Kim disengages. Lolio cannot get there because the wall blocks him away. They do find a kill onto Ruff and find a disengage. So I guess it's not too bad for Ray.
That was a tilting moment. Lolio could have got a kill.
Yep.
Right, but Siska just forgot to take down the wall. Okay, that was very, very unfortunate. But still, it is very good for RRQ Tora right now. I feel like Siska is having good engages, but it does look like this is something that you try out in scrims or in rank and it looks very, very well, but you don't have the upper limits in your subconscious just yet.
I think that one was, I wouldn't say it's a bit forced, but they were slow by half a beat.
Yeah.
Right? Slow by half a beat. Oh, like, so fun. It's so fun with the fist win. Well, at least Siska built the wall and he paid for it, you know? So, pretty fair.
Yeah. Although I have to say, I think at that point, it's like, you know what? I'll pay for it, just knock it down. I want that kill.
If they get this mid-tier 1, it's good enough, honestly, for Team Ray. That's what they need. With a Fanny draft, taking us mid-tier 1 is top priority. Lolia's gonna full commit. There we go. Map is now open up.
Yep, that is good for Team Ray. Right now, they do know Jasgar is around the orange buff. So it looks like they're going to contest for it. Darren goes in, gets Jasgar.
He's out. We'll lose the orange buff, but at least he's out. Out and away.
Right now, looking at Kim, Kim is very, very close to get his Ice Queen wand. Even though a lot of members of Team Ray have a lot of dash, it wouldn't matter that much.
Oh, looking for Gar again. Gar! Whoa! Playing with fire there and actually almost solo kills Gary.
You can hear the crowd just gasping every single time someone from RRQ is close enough to Jasgar. He is playing the Fanny pretty well, though.
He is. Oh, what a fun Fanny game this is.
Speaking of, even his GT50 Pro, this is what Jasgar is using to pilot this Fanny. Speaking of, War Axe for the Fanny, making sure that he actually stays in the fight.
Now you're up against like a Harif, Dulcin, Hilda, Esmeralda. Orex, pretty nifty. Ivan and Tikuraz is up as well.
A BOD from Gary coming up soon, by the way.
Priority of Lord given over to RRQ Tora. Ivan already used a quick set guard. Won't have much help to work with, but they do have the Flying Cloud. Don't think they have time to use it though. Guard very far away. This should be the Lord for Gary. He secures that Witty. Runs away. Guard in 1v3. Almost finds Kim. Objective given over to RRQ Tora. They lose Witty in. Returns this guy in. But Loliao, he's out of there. Siska doesn't have enough damage. They're sold out by his teammate. Siska dead.
I was talking about the ice cream one. There's a lot of dashes. Just go! Goes in. Gets Kim. Has to get out because the damage from Ruff is too much. Shutdown for the skin.
Oh, that has gotta hurt. Siska paying again. Just the calls are not there, man. Loliao BMI out at the last second. That was at least a double kill.
Husky, I did say we're gonna see a missed draft. This is a fun one. And I wouldn't say it's a wrong draft, but it does look like for Team Ray, they are testing the upper limits in tournament game.
Yep, it's a missed execution for sure. You can't let that happen again.
Dude, you know who's upset with this game?
Who?
AC.
Oh, yeah. AC gonna have a very good chance. Oh no, I think all things considered, right? Still holding on pretty well, you know. The 3.5k goalie easily can be swung around. The only person that can actually just blow up Just Guard is gonna be the Harry.
Yeah, Harry has a Holy Crystal, Husky, so I don't know about that.
No buff for Just Guard is gonna make it harder. I think they've been able to force Gary away in time. He wanted to deny that. Purple buff for Just Guard, back in order.
It's gonna be hard for Loliao to really do well. Dyron as well as Witty both having the Chastise Pauldron. I feel like Witty, if he has the courage, he might even be able to build a Heptasis and try to kill Loliao just then and there. Or at least force out a Wind of Nature whenever it does become relevant, which might not be because he picks up the Winter Crown.
Yep, Winter Crown. I think it's understandable.
Yeah, against a hard. Yeah.
Very, very understandable. And he gets a free bottom tier 2. I think they did find a catch on the Witty. Witty should die here. Oh, no commit there. Fine. Here comes Gary. The burst, Loliao. Out in time with the BMI. Dyron charging up. Falling Star more on Ivan. Kim looking for the lift off. Here comes Gar into all 5 goals! Blows out Ruff, but he does be avenged by Gary. Ivan doesn't hit the ult, but they do find Witty again. Team Ray should be able to get this one. Witty takes them on a trip around the world. Loliao trying to catch up. Witty slowed down, and that's Martizi with a mega kill. And now Loliao back, carry in. Loliao with the crowd, survives the burst, and Siska makes good on that opening. Loliao forward on the Kim. Kim flickers away. Ivan on the chase with his own flicker. The lift out will delay Kim's dab as Kim runs away. But Team Ray have done the damage. Siska now on top of Dyron. They need a bit of extra damage though. Without Loliao, they don't have that.
I mean, like, here's the thing, man. RRQ Tora almost made a game-ending mistake where they want to commit for a fight when their goal later Ruff is not there. You can go all in with the Harif. Without a Harif, you kind of have to go in and out, in and out, in and out. Touch and go, you know? So them committing, like trying to prolong the fight, not really a good idea, right?
Into Badang, into Claude.
Exactly.
Into Lilia.
A prolonged fight is what Team Ray wants.
Honestly, if Gary didn't, avenge Ruff, that fight would have ended.
Oh yeah, for
right
sure.
then and there.
For sure. Which I gotta say, worth. Trading Fanny for
Harif?
Worth it. I want to add a little bit more because I think Ruff at that point was monstrous.
I mean, the fact that Gar 1v5 and still picked off the right target, that is not easy.
Well, there was no defense for Ruff.
Yep.
He has one opportunity to complete one more item. Maybe it is the Blood Wings.
Yep.
If it's not, I don't see any other item he should be picking up right now.
Gar is really comfortable in his skin, and that's good. Lord from marking down the bot lane. And Gar? Just another day in the office.
I mean, he's your goal. You really shouldn't shouldn't doubt him.
No. I get the reason.
All right. Yeah. You're just trying to set us up. Oh my God, Ruff.
That's the black shoes. Martizi is out. Ivan, quick send guard. Yep.
The crazy thing is, he's the one baiting their ults. Because his ult is so short.
It's crazy. It's crazy how strong this is, this Harif. They should take this inhibitor. Take it slow and steady. No need to rush this if you're Team Ray. Win in themselves. They have the ties in their favor. 1.8k goal lead.
Oh, look at Dyron though. Dyron is coming in from the flanks. Martizi doesn't see it yet. Dyron's just gonna commit. Oh no, he's gonna stay.
Martizi does have black shoes and flicker, so he should be okay.
Yeah, but what about Loliel though?
Oh yeah, Loliel. Does he see this? Does he know this?
No one sees Dyron here.
Oh.
The worry is because game 1, a surprise flank cost them the game. Dyron goes back.
Whoa, Gar. Whoa. Okay, now Dyron has recall.
Yeah. But look at Gary. Like, everyone is looking for a flank angle. They're like CCTV. They're just surveilling the ground, and he didn't get it.
I think that's the only way that RRQ can realistically win these fights, right?
Yep.
If not just purely relying on rough 1v5 with the Harif, we gotta win the game of numbers before the fight starts.
Ruff now has a Bloodwing, so he might be able to sustain one instance of burst. Gets on to Dyron.
They shouldn't be able to kill him. Yep. As very durable as this Esmeralda. I think he's going for concentrated energy next too, just to stay in the fight longer.
Either concentrate it or go for the Ice Queen one. Either or would work out pretty well. I like that Dyron is showing that Esmeralda is very, very good because we see it in MAL. We don't see it a lot here in MPL, which we really should have seen more.
Even in MSL Thailand, Esmeralda was an answer to Harif, Yeef, to a certain degree, maybe the Tusin. Lord number 3 on the map now, top side.
Dude, right now, Team Ray and RRQ Tora, this is so close. 6-9, by the way, very nice. This is so close. You wouldn't have thought it's one team fighting for second place and one team fighting for survival.
Yep. Long lane in favor of Team Ray. And Ruff has already shown on the map. Can Gary find the steal though? They don't know where Gary is.
I somehow feel like he
just
can.
Just to the back line. Kim is low AD. Here comes Gary. Gary's in. Just carved. Not even to catch up on time. Loliel just survived thanks to the winter crowd. They jump on the hit, but he flickers away. Winnie catches up. And that is Loliel dead again. And once more RRQ Tora with a flank maneuver finds himself the way back into the game. Ivan next on the block. The menu right for the taking. But Garv, he's back in. Siska with the wall. And they fight too. Team Ray fights back.
This is the thing about Malaysian teams. You know, you get an advantage and you try to push it even more. We're greedy like that sometimes. But I gotta say, Husky, one of these days, we'll see a team respect the Harif. But either ways, right now we're looking at the instant replay. And it's only at the tail end of it. Siska basically winning this out by getting a good fist break, fist crack combo. Martizi cleaning it up. But either ways, RRQ Tora, I knew Gary could sit it away. He did not disappoint. It's just that they have to be careful of this Siska, man. The Badang really catches you off guard.
Yep, another time where they kill off Loliel. With Loliel in that fight, it could have been so much more different, but the Lord doesn't really do much damage. Oh, Siska run the back! They're looking for our Ruff. Purify and Martizi, black shoes! Just enough to get out, and now Ruff into danger. Here comes Loliel!
Bro!
Enough damage, the winter crown not off just yet. And Ruff barely survives. Ivan does not have the output. And Ruff gets out of a 5-man collapse.
Hero! Nerf the Harif!
Can Gar save this? Is this... Doesn't seem to be the Gar moment. And Dyron's gonna keep him away from home.
Dude, the kingdom is about to roar here, man. Ruff is putting him on their backs.
Gar wants to go home, but he can't. Dyron is keeping him hostage there.
All right, either way, just Gar is able to get out of there. Falling Star Moon.
Yep.
Oh, Hinters!
He swapped into the winter.
I
think he's it.
All right, immortality, all right. And then instantly jump away. Oh, no, he didn't!
Loliel back in 3. They should be able to defend this, I say that, but a huge minion wave from the Silas. Martizi needs to clear it out. Kim, Loliel, Siska, Ivan doing just enough to stay in this game.
I gotta say, I want to see Sasa. He wants to be a proud dad right now. He is like, no, that's my boys. Where have you guys been for the last 4 weeks?
Of all the teams to step up against Team Ray.
Bro.
Twice that they won because of a Harif and some good flanks. This Lord is a no-go there.
Look at Iron, look at Iron.
Low Liao is so out of position. No way that he gets anything done here. So this Lord, no contest. RRQ Tora gets it.
Right now, Ivan has to use the Raging Sandstorm just to get away. Right now for RRQ Tora, they just got to manage the waves because in terms of the burst, it's strong. And you guys can hear this, but now the cheers from the Kingdom is loud and proud. They've been waiting. Week 3, week 4, week 5, week 6, week 7. That's 6 weeks.
6 weeks of continuous losses. And even the victory against Team Flash didn't at all, you know. Gary is looking for Gar.
He should have the
Dash
burst.
to seal it.
Boom!
Right on the money. And now it's a 4v5. Without Gar and an empowered Lord, how do you do with this?
Bro, right now, I don't even know who's going to be the MVP for this one. It's...
They can only try. Black Shoes down, Low Liao away from the fight already. But the Lord is just too healthy. I don't see a way back out of this. RRQ Tora, 6 weeks of drought in the most crucial match. They come in and they make the Kingdom proud. The dream is still alive. And the Kingdom beats Team Ray 2-0.
Look at him, man. He's been waiting. And look at his mom. Very proud of his boy. Getting subbed back in at week 8. When's the last time we've seen RRQ Tora getting a 2-0? And they did it against Team Ray. Against Team Flash, sure. But now Team Ray, this is an actual competitor. And now RRQ Tora with that win, AC sweating.
AC is sweating. AC's chances are already incredibly low. Some might say perilous and hopeless, but with this win that RRQ Tora just got over Team Ray, it might have been the end for AC on a theoretical sense, right? Numbers-wise, sure. But what a series it was from RRQ. Smart execution in Game 1 and just a better decision-making in Game 2. And also nerf Harriman, please.
RRQ is safe. Now it's between AC and BTR. It's between those two teams. But ladies and gentlemen, the Kingdom stand proud. This is a performance worth waiting for, and it's at the end, moving towards playoffs.
Yep, this was the RRQ that gave SRG a run for their money in Leg 1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be throwing it over to the stage with Rose, Gary, and looks like Kim or Weedy. Either way, here's the interview.
2-0 bersih untuk RRQ Tora. And boys, selepas kemenangan ini, the playoffs dreams is still very, very much alive. Congratulations.
Yo.
Happy as hari ini?
Apa?
Happy.
Happy cuma itulah sebab kita orang dah secure ke belum?
Belum lagi. Sabar.
Santai lagi.
Santai lagi. Happy tapi one step at a time lah kan?
Betul.
So Gary, tadi sebelum match bermula, Rose actually borak sedikit dengan Coach Sasa dan dia cakap salah satu punca kekalahan sebelum ni adalah opponent terlalu respect you guys punya hero dan it led to some problems lah. So adakah you guys dah jumpa solution untuk elak-elak benda ni akan jadi?
Kita orang lebih kepada kita orang fokus kat diri sendiri balik lah. Sebab nak cakap pasal hero sebelum ni kita orang main hero apa-apa pun macam kalah kan. So saya tak rasa hero tu terlalu problem lah. Saya rasa lebih kepada diri sendiri. So sekarang kita orang lebih kepada cari balik mana diri kita orang yang week 1 dengan week 2.
Yes, exactly. RRQ Tora kena kembalikan RRQ Tora yang kita semua nampak di week pertama dan juga week kedua. So, speaking about that and speaking about yourself, Coach Sasa pun cakap tadi, biasanya bila dah lose streak ni, mental drop, confidence drop. Adakah you guys masing-masing sudah cari solusi and of course cara untuk naikkan confidence balik, have fun dalam game? Sebab I rasa having fun in the game tu satu benda yang paling penting tapi susah nak buat masa tengah lose streak kan?
Kalau nak cakap pasal mental, saya rasa sebab mostly dari sini, kita orang punya player dah banyak yang alami lose streak dekat MPL. So, bila kita orang dah lose streak macam ni, kita orang still boleh bounce back and kita orang just fokus antara player lah. Kita orang just tanya-tanya apa masalah, lebih kepada macam tu lah.
Ustaz, I nampak Coach Sasa senyum-senyum lepas 4 minggu. So, thank you very much, Gary. Rose pun nak borak dengan Dyron. Hi, Dyron. Belated happy birthday.
Terima kasih Kak.
Yes, happy birthday Dairen. I rasa ini adalah birthday gift yang Dairen wish for lah untuk menang hari ini. So Dairen, tadi Gary pun dah cakap masing-masing tengah cuba untuk kembalikan minggu pertama dan minggu kedua RRQ Tora. Dairen, adakah you rasa benda tu dah kembali? Are you guys back?
Mungkin udah kembali, cuman belum sepenuhnya lah gitu. Karena kita masih harus keep improving terus. Tak boleh puas lah karena kan kita masih punya goals yang belum tercapai lah gitu. Step by step dulu gitu.
Yes, step by step, and of course kita tak boleh terlalu puas nanti overconfident. Now, Dairen, Rose pun nak cakap, since kita dah tengah bincang throwback kan, week 1 dan week 2, apa sebenarnya the winning factor ataupun kunci kemenangan untuk RRQ Tora? Apa yang membuat RRQ Tora di minggu pertama dan minggu kedua sangat-sangat strong?
Mungkin kunci yang pertama confident lah gitu. Kenapa mungkin kita sebelum kalah? Karena ya, kita kehilangan confident dan jati diri kita sendiri sih itu mungkin.
I see. More towards really we're fighting our own inner demons lah untuk overcome our fear and our problems. And of course untuk Dairen, apa faktor yang paling susah untuk tim jadi konsisten? Ya, apa yang paling susah sebenarnya?
Mungkin konsisten lah itu. Ya.
I rasa it's true though. Actually consistency ni sangat-sangat susah sebab kalau kita menang banyak sangat.
Mungkin mau cakap kata.
Tak, aku tolong cakap.
Sebab kalau kita menang banyak sangat, mungkin kita terlalu selesa. Then we will let our guard down, terlalu overconfident. So macam tu lah. We just have to consistently be consistent. Macam tu, betul?
Ya, terus kan kita macam tukar-tukar juga kan. Macam banyak tukar Yoshi, tukar AJ, Kim, Widi. Ya, begitulah. Karena kita harus benar-benar build ulang lagi gitu juga sih. Jadi harus paham satu sama lain gitu.
Yes, but I think it's also good that you guys dapat build chemistry dengan player lain. Betul?
Ya, benar.
Sebab kalau in the playoffs, at least kalau anything happen, ada player yang pengganti and chemistry pun ada dekat sana. Okay, so kita ada segmen baru di mana kita suka review beberapa gameplay yang kita nak tanya you guys. So kalau kita tengok di LED screen, di game pertama actually, kita tengok yang part ni. Sepatutnya, it was a team Ray game. Tetapi as we can see from this fight, supposedly, it wasn't RRQ. You guys yang contest Lord. Tapi you guys teruskan war and actually berjaya wipe out. And ini adalah last war untuk game pertama. Selepas ni you guys terus end all the way kan. So siapa sebenarnya buat call untuk contest Lord ni dan teruskan war?
Siapa?
Siapa?
Diren. Kita orang semuanya Diren shot call. Kita orang macam semua dia dengarin Diren lah. So dia yang bagi idea semua.
Apa Diren cakap?
Diren cakap, Ger, kau flank dengan Widi. Aku boleh depan-depan.
So Diren...
Saya pun bantailah belakang sebab dia orang kan pakai purify.
Yes. So Diren adalah shot call utama di dalam RRQ Tora.
Betul. Bila dia cakap je, kita orang semua akan diam. Sebab dia lah kita orang punya captain.
Wey. But you know what, Diren? Very good call. Sebab call tu, you guys berjaya actually end. Macam tu je. The tables turned secepat mungkin. Good job.
Hoki juga itu sih satu momen.
Lucky lah. But it's still, just because it's lucky doesn't mean you didn't do a good job. Good job, okay? Alright guys, kita pun sudah saksikan perlawanan yang bersih daripada RRQ Tora. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. So, agak-agaknya siapa MVP dia? Mari kita tengok MVP of this game. Mana tu? Siapa yang MVP? Raf! Congratulations! Hi Raf. Raf ni biasanya on stage dia tak cakap banyak tau. Tapi macam mana dekat rumah?
Dia depan ramai orang dia malu-malu. Tapi kat luar dia macam dia paling kalau boleh tak boleh kontrol lah.
Paling tak boleh kontrol. Cakap sekarang? Biasanya Raf atas pentas kan, dah beberapa season dia memang malu-malu kucing.
Hello.
Raf, Rose nak tanya. I nak tanya, apa perasaan Raf bila dah jumpa banyak team yang tak respect your harif? Sebab kalau kita tengok kan, season ni I rasa your Harith paling menyala lah, orang kata.
Tak tahu lah sebab saya main Harith cuma untuk buktikan dekat orang-orang yang cakap saya tak pandai main Harith lah.
Ada ke orang yang cakap you tak pandai main Harith?
Ada je sebelum tu.
Oh.
Saya nak buktikan sekarang lah.
Itu adalah cara Raf untuk tunjuk kat semua orang, actually I boleh main Harith, macam tu lah.
Yes.
Just to shut the haters down.
Betul.
Betul. Okay, Raf. Kalau kita tengok daripada percentage untuk layak ke playoff, sekarang ni RRQ paling tinggi. Ada percentage layak ke playoff. Are you confident? First of all, are you confident you guys boleh dapatkan tiket tu untuk layak ke playoff?
Sudah pasti confident.
Sudah pasti confident. So kalau you confident untuk layak ke playoffs, my next question would be, adakah RRQ Tora sudah selesai semua masalah untuk upcoming playoff? Sebab kalau tak selesai masalah, nanti problem juga masa masuk playoff nanti.
Semestinya sudah.
Semestinya sudah. Raf punya confident di diri sendiri dah kembali.
Confidence saya sekarang ni adalah 100%.
100%.
Apa lagi saya tengok tim-tim saya semua bekerja dengan bagus hari ni. So buatkan saya lagi semangat lah.
You lagi semangat. Since you macam bagi shout out dekat team, man, is there anything yang you nak cakap dekat your teammates?
Untuk tim-tim, korang memang mantap. Untuk coach-coach, Esa, happy Esa.
Sasa banyak happy hari ni. Nampaknya dia senyum sebelum draft pick sampai habis game. Terima kasih. Anything you nak cakap dekat Kingdom?
Untuk Kingdom yang datang pada hari ni, terima kasih so much. Kita orang sangat appreciate yang korang datang pada sini. Ada yang pada Indo, daripada Malay, thank you. Untuk family-family yang datang, terima kasih. Untuk fans-fans Team Ray yang datang juga, terima kasih ramai ke hari ni. Itu je.
Alright, terima kasih and congratulations boys. With that, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan bersih ini menentang dengan Team Ray.
Thank you very much, Rose, and congratulations to Team RRQ Tora. So, we see how strong Harith is. So, get ready for us to see a Claude nerf.
Fact. Get ready for any nerf but Harith.
Yeah.
They're about to nerf Aldous. Argus.
You know what? Harith has been sustaining too long in team fights, so we're going to be nerfing Bloodwings.
We realize that Harith is too strong and there's very little counterplay. So in return, we're increasing the price of Holy Crystal.
Yes. We love our jokes. But either ways, I already see some people saying like just guys trolling with this Fanny. Honestly, it's good. It's good. It's a draft that you can't use the Fanny just because there's not a lot of crowd control.
Yep.
He just got unlucky sometimes.
Honestly, I feel like both games, Team Ray had a very decent draft. This Badang, is like KIV.
Yeah.
But the draft, pretty solid today. But RQ just played a better game overall.
Because Siska didn't do bad. It's just that he got excited.
He had a couple of oopsies,
It's like, as a tank main, as a roam main, you always have this eye that you're like, I see that and I know I can have a crazy engage.
Yep.
That's the knowledge that you can do it.
Especially when
But you need the wisdom to be like, should I do it?
He's a Benedetta player, so that makes it even more, more enticing,
Oh, I didn't notice this. Marksman emblem on the Fanny. Attack speed, some penetration.
Yep.
I guess.
Clear in the jungle.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I think this guy is like, I play Benedetta. I should be okay. He got some sick engage, but next time send an invoice in first before you build that wall.
Yeah.
At least he paid for it.
Yeah. But I feel like the entire team got taxed, So it's like, I mean, let's just say this. Team Ray didn't lose too much because they're still going to the playoffs. I think this puts them solidly at third. Unless, like they lose again next time and then Vamos just wins the other games, then yeah, maybe there's a swap. But still, they're not in the worst position.
They're guaranteed playoffs.
Yeah.
Right? So Rainers, don't be discouraged. They could actually they could lose their next series tomorrow and still be in playoffs. It's just a matter of the position that they get and their playoffs matchups. They still have one game tomorrow. And that one's going to be against SRG. But even against RRQ today, this is a good series. This is a series that I would rewatch.
Knowing Team Ray, they might win tomorrow. right? It's just that the level of your strength is proportionate to your opponents.
Exactly. Maybe they came in expecting RRQ Tora to be the RRQ Tora prior to this win.
Exactly.
And then they got nerfed, you know?
It's like, okay, match today, 1 out of 10. Let's go with 6.
Yeah, they didn't have the live update of their power level.
Yeah. Well, RRQ Tora kept things close to the chest, not revealing too much. But somehow they keep getting the Harif.
Yeah, honestly, I really feel like because of Harif, we should have one extra ban per team.
Yeah, I actually don't mind that.
We should apply one of the MAL rules, where
the blessing system.
Yes, the team that lost
has an extra ban.
No, you just. Oh wait, no, they don't have a ban. They protect the hero, right?
Yeah, they protect the hero.
Oh, okay, never
so
mind.
the hero, but we can reverse it. It's our league. We can do whatever we want.
No, we should ban the hero.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty interesting.
The hero just gets perma banned for the game.
Yeah.
This one was the. It doesn't help that when Siska went in, you just see Lolia peace out.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Lolia came in, slide the map a bit, and be like, not worth it. Like, we're cool, we're not that cool.
Yeah. And good news for him, Siska sits on the other side of the desk.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to deal with that.
Yeah, honestly, in this game, props to both teams. They play very well, and I feel like this Badang pick, it has potential. It's just that a little too soon. Same with the Gord pick, right? There's potential, but maybe a little too soon. Team Ray has been winning when they do get, quote-unquote, their comforts, right? When they don't have their comforts, then I think it's okay. Like, we talked about this earlier, right? We don't mind teams experimenting, especially when you know you're going to the playoffs. Might as well get extra exposure to certain picks so that you're more comfortable, whether to use it or not, come playoffs.
Yep. I mean, they did bust out the Fanny. It's Just Gar's first Fanny game ever.
And it's not that bad.
It's not that bad. Unfortunate that he lost, but that also means that he adds another hero into his jungle pool.
Yeah, we have to see his hero pool because I think he used almost every jungler. I remember he has the Harif, the Suyo, the Leomorn, the Nolan, the all the tank junglers except Akai.
Yeah,
Has he used Hakai?
I think he has War. Has he? Has he used the Joy? Joy, not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, but
not say where.
Quite a big pool.
Yeah, quite a very big pool. But now we gotta go over to Poji for Panas Ketida. Hot or is it with Team Ray?
Selamat datang ke Panas ke Tidak bersama dengan Rose, Caleb dan juga St. Lucas daripada Team Ray. Hello, coaches.
Hello.
Okay, I think the loss today needs to be addressed lah. Kita sepatutnya memang bincang pasal kekalahan hari ini. And with that, mungkin kita boleh start dengan Coach St. Lucas. So, Coach, selepas kekalahan ini, mereka sudah tak ada chance untuk layak ke upper bracket. Tetapi sebelum ni, Coach St. Lucas cakap upper bracket adalah bonus sahaja. But, walaupun kita ada mindset macam ni, mesti players akan rasa mentally down, frust, especially esok. Mereka akan ada game yang sangat-sangat besar menentang dengan SRG. So, macam mana coaching staff akan bantu player untuk overcome obstacle ni?
Oke, karena ya kita kalah hari ini mungkin lumayan berat juga. Dan kalahnya juga 2 kali kena comeback kan. Jadi ya harusnya anak-anak emang ada kena dikit lah. Tapi ya sebagai kita yang profesional harusnya gue nanamin ke mereka juga supaya introspeksi diri lagi. Supaya lebih reset. Karena kita masih ada match besok dan perjalanan kita kan ke playoff kan. Jadi ya kita dilatih dari sekarang lah. Mungkin kalah hari ini jadi pelajaran buat mereka juga. Supaya mereka lebih try hard lagi. Supaya lebih sepenuh hati lagi lah mainnya.
Biasanya kalau players kalah dengan comeback, dia adalah susah nak reset. And I'm pretty sure coaches pun tahu benda ni adalah satu benda yang kita selalu lalui lah. Kita selalu nampak di MPL MY. So macam mana you guys akan cuba untuk resetkan players untuk perlawanan esok?
Sebenarnya kalau bantu mah kita pasti bantu. Tapi ya balik lagi ke mereka sih. Mereka bisa reset atau enggak. Tapi ya pasti ada kita bantu dan kita juga masih harus fokus sama besok. Jadi ya benar-benar harus bisa dari diri sendiri dulu sih. Masih ada apinya atau enggak buat reset.
Do the players still have the fire? Now, kita nak touch sikit tentang draft dah. And I'm pretty sure Coach Caleb boleh jawab soalan-soalan ni. First question adalah, biasanya kita nampak Just Guard dengan hero-hero tank. Tapi lately kita nampak ada beberapa assassin keluar and one of them adalah Fanny. Mungkin Coach Caleb boleh ceritakan sikit, apa decision making behind assassin picks ni?
Karena sebenarnya kan Just Guard tank itu kan anggapan kalian orang kan.
Yes.
Yang tahu aslinya kita sendiri. Jadi sebenarnya menurutku Just Guard itu bisa main dua-duanya. Jadi dia fleksibel lah, bisa assassin, bisa tank.
Okay, so if that's the case, I'm pretty sure pick assassin ni adalah salah satu pocket pick yang Team Ray ada. Tetapi apa yang jadi hari ini?
Jadi hari ini sebenarnya kalau kita lihat sama kan, 2 game itu udah game kita. Semua karena comeback kan. Itu balik lagi, bukan masalah hero-nya sih, tapi masalah disiplin sama fundamental in-game-nya yang masih jelek.
Okay, another question yang Rose nak tanya. Daripada minggu lepas ada beberapa orang and beberapa netizen actually bring up the topic tentang draft Team Ray di mana mereka cakap Team Ray ni tak respect ban opponent punya hero. For example, minggu lepas YSS terlepas beberapa kali dan hari ni Harith Raf pun terlepas beberapa kali and ini adalah satu punca kekalahan untuk Team Ray hari ni. So, in your opinion, kenapa Team Ray tak suka sangat respect ban opponent?
Tetap balik lagi ke hero kita sih. Tadi menurutku hero kita yang gak ada masalah sama hero musuh. Jadi masalah respect apa enggak, menurutku gak ngaruh sih ya. Jadi balik lagi ke tim kita aja.
So, Coach Caleb rasa respect ban tu tak sangat penting, lebih fokus kepada tim sendiri. Okay. And of course, kalau kita tengok dari prestasi Team Ray yang sebelum ni dan beberapa minggu sebelum ni, kita tahu ini bukan prestasi terbaik daripada Team Ray. So, my question would be, apa yang obstacle paling besar Team Ray tengah lalui sekarang? Adakah dah terbiasa sangat menang, dah selesa Star Syndrome? Orang katalah kan dekat Malaysia.
Ya mostly karena nggak bisa konsisten aja sih. Karena kan emang yang paling susah itu pertahanan performa kan. Jadi emang masalah terbesar kita sekarang adalah buat konsisten sama stay fokus dengan in-game lah. Karena banyak masukan-masukan dari luar mungkin apalah semua itu yang bikin mereka jadi tak konsisten tentang gamenya.
Okay. I rasa ini yang Dairen tengah cuba sampaikan tadi di dalam winners interview di mana dia cakap konsistensi adalah benda paling susah sebagai pro player. You know what, coaches? Thank you very much for your time. I hope you guys can bounce back stronger tomorrow with that. Mari, let's show it back to the castle untuk tengok standings di dalam Carta Liga.
Thank you very much, Rose. And now we're going to be looking at the standings here. RRQ Tora is at number 5. But looking at the stats here, AC has 2 more matches and they are 4-8. So if they win 2 more matches, and one of them is against RRQ, they'll be tied, you know, in terms of the wins. And then aggregate points, blah, blah, blah. AC and RRQ would go to the playoffs. BTRM will drop down. But if BTRM wins that one, meaning wins their next match, all 3 will be tied at 6 wins. So that's where we start to get to the nitty-gritty, the aggregate points, the, you know, whatever, etc. things that we have.
In terms of aggregate, BTRM would definitely win because they have a lesser aggregate. And if they win, it makes the aggregate even better. RQ has been able to recover in that in the aggregate point sense because they did have one of the worst in the first leg. So they are in the safest zone right now. Like you said, AAC, they are definitely sweating after RRQ winning that series, but the chances are not 0%. It's just very low.
I would like to say 0% if AC lose tomorrow, right?
Yes.
That will be it. But for now, we're looking at the forecast here, and because Team Ray lost, right now it really is just between IG as well as Vamos that can go over to the upper bracket. Again, higher chance for IG to be upper bracket alongside with Selangor Red Giants. And now, looking at all the forecasts here, it is between Vamos as well as Team Ray. They'll be playing in the match 2, going up either RQ, BTR, AC. Either ways, right now, as you guys can see the forecast, there's a lot of what ifs.
Yep.
So nothing is solid.
The fact that we're in the last week and there are still so much what ifs and only 2 constants, which is SRG and Team Flash, it does show like this double round robin format is incredibly fun, but here's the schedule for tomorrow.
Vamos against AC. So now let's talk about this, right? Other matches are important, but let's talk about Vamos AC. Vamos defeated SRG 2-0.
Yes.
And Vamos, if they want to get to the upper bracket, they need to win against all their opponents this week.
Yep.
And AC is one of them.
Yes.
And AC needs to win this one if they want to go playoff.
And they need to win the next one too.
So if AC loses this,
it's over.
The very first game of tomorrow kind of dictates who's going to the playoffs.
Yep. If AC loses against Vamos, we essentially have our playoff teams.
Yep. And at that point, RRQ can be like, hey, what's up, fam?
We did just enough, baby.
See you in 2 weeks. Oh, not gonna see you in 2 weeks.
Goodbye to Olara.
In Indo.
See you back in Indo.
Yeah. Anyways, the games today is the first one, as expected. RRQ. That's a surprise, but in a good way.
Yeah, that's the RRQ that we remember. That's the RRQ that we want to have a resurgence.
And the fans as well.
The fans as well.
Like, they brought the drums, but they can't go too loud when they're losing.
Yep, they have been, it has been pent up for 6 weeks. Finally, they get to celebrate.
Yep. Even, dude, tomorrow Vamos AC might have the higher viewership just because the RRQ fans will be watching as well.
Yep.
Speaking of watching, you guys can actually enjoy the festivals that will be happening in the playoffs from the 3rd to 7th of June. The MPL MY Festival brought to you by Esport Con returns. So this one, when it comes to the giant screen watch party, it is going to be Friday to Sunday, but all the while, there's still meet and greets, there's official team merchandise, stage activities, food village, and more. And this year, the MPL MY Grand Final ceremony has something huge coming up because we're upgraded it, and now it's the dream stage. Bigger, bolder, and built for a champion. So really looking forward to it because last season Midnight came, last season or last 2 seasons, and he was very impressed by how our grand finals was. I'm really looking forward to see how our grand finals is right now because this is franchise. Well, not franchise, you know, partnership program.
Partnership program.
Should be bigger.
Yep. And not to mention the MSL Thailand playoffs bracket. Here it is. They've gone through 4 series today, and they are left with the top 4 teams, I believe. Yep, we're left with ACT Esports Club and Bacon Time in the upper bracket finals, which will be happening tomorrow, alongside KOG and Tenacity in the lower bracket. So they've cut down half the teams already. 4 more remain.
Yeah, I gotta say, Bacon Time brought out a lot of crazy new things. Even Spider-Man was bringing out the Flory, like the healers are a thing in Thailand now, and I'm very interested to see if ACT is able to beat Bacon Time. Yo, they're the real deal, and ACT came from qualifiers.
Yep.
That's insane.
You remember the DxO story? We might see something like that in Thailand. And at the end of that, the winner goes to MSC Wildcards.
I don't envy the team that has to go to wildcards, man, because the wildcards looks to be very, very dangerous. But what's not dangerous is the code here. Make sure you guys scan the QR code to get your goodies. Let's join the Land of Dawn.
Yep, scan the QR code, go to settings, profile, redemption, key it in. You got it. Ice Talent Carry, or whatever.
Yep.
Free stuff.
Today has been a great day. Today's going to be my final day for the regular season. So the next time you guys see me, it will be during playoffs, and that's going to be something.
It's going to be something. It's going to be a special one. I think we've come a long way as a season, so looking forward to more.
Well, with that being said, that's the end of today. For tomorrow, it's going to be intense. Husky, LaFell, see you guys next time.
Boleh Harif?
Mereka Zuxit.
Target.
Kalian bisa kalian.
Target.
Kalian.
Ya, kita kalian. Nice, Pak.
Battery. Nice. Ini berapa?
Orang. Western. Bar. Bukan lagi. Ulti lagi. Ada. Mati gua. Aku dapat Fredit.
Lagi, hero.
Depan dulu, guys. Dapat Fredit.
Ini Fredit udah slide. Lihat gua, guys. Gua tutup belakangnya, guys.
Ganti.
Aman. Lihat Fredit turtle tuh.
Ya,
dapat Fredit lagi tuh.
Aku dapat Fredit. Nice, guys.
Guard. Flicker ya. Lihat MM-nya tuh low tuh.
Nice, boy.
Depan lagi, boy. Gak ada MM. Boy, lagi.
Nice. Rantai.
Aman. Bareng. Nice. Bisain nggak?
Coba
Lord aja.
Coba Mi.
Lihat.
Kasih gua connect.
Langsung reset hit lord aja, Tok. Hit orang. Let's go, guys.
Ya, dia sambung gear.
Gua connect. Let's go, guys.
Gua lagi segini.
Main dulu, guys.
Nih, basikan gua. Ini. Ah.
Apa?
Rock gua tuh.
Cover rock, cover kali. Udah. Depan dulu guys, main di zaman guys. Main di zaman, main di zaman. Main lagi. Rock, jangan mati rock. Cover rock guys.
Mana bot. Mati.
Nice. Aman, boleh try now. Lagi. Ya, depan. Gua tempel badang. Gua tempel cloud.
Aman, boy.
Gua tempel cloud.
Depan, boy.
Apain ini?
Nice. Let's go.
Go now. Dah. Wih.
Main.
Paris. Tinggal N guys.
Alhamdulillah ya.
Nice.